Hey guys, good morning. We are here with more Broken Axe. We started the campaign yesterday. Played for about 14 turns. This is a second look on the Broken Axe. We're also gonna be doing a long campaign victory condition. And we have a house rule for no retreat and no out-resolve.
My god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey, faster. Yoo-hoo! I first died 5 days now. I'm almost not hungry anymore. I feel like I'm gonna drop to 1 meal per 2 days. Okay, we saved here. And we got a bell here. I switched to a new mouse. It's identical to my previous one. Still series Rival 310. And I get that resistance back when I'm clicking buttons and using the mouse wheel. So the one mouse wheel was starting to get faulty. Was skipping and going both sides. Yeah, I'm basically eating 3 meals on time, but I'm not really hungry anymore. I just feel like I could eat, but I'm not really hungry, you know, because it's like 5 hours later. 4 or 5 hours later. Gonna have to experiment with this shit. Maybe my metabolism is super slow. I'm eating 3 meals and I'm not moving at all. It's like just getting fat. Even if it's fucking vegetables. Yeah, we got the Arachnid Spider now in this army. Which says total normal for kid, your body's thinking you're on fat. I have 0 physical activity, so my body needs very few calories. Literally, if I'm eating more than once, or you know, a proper meal more than once, it's I'm getting fat. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. Just need to lose some extra weight. Literally outside the yesterday ranting about the fucking laziness of this developer. You know, I'm feeling amazing this year. The only thing that lets me down is CA's laziness, really. So better not to discuss this shit at all. How did this guy get terrified? I guess they were close to the spider. Well, I'm over 100 kilograms. For my height, it's like 96 is like upper. upper weight. I love the green skin soundtrack. Reminds me of Warhammer 1, especially the early days. We should send a use Grom against Ifrit Lords. Probably best to use Gnome there because Spider will take damage. It's been hard to play with the Spider so far. This one has 15 physical resist now. And they're not firing. Center of the unit might have been elsewhere. It's still very early in this campaign. We'll talk what happened when we get in the campaign map. Saved the game on the battle yesterday.
Does it again? Chop 'em up good and proper. Chariots rolling out.
Okay, so Grom is rank 11, turn 14. We got Khazad-dûm getting to tier 3. We have Paron. We got Northern Settlement, the Sungrave Mountains. We got this fort here. We got Uberstrike and we got Aldorf. We have taken Aldorf on turn 9 and we have destroyed Reichland on turn 11. We got Grom and Skarsnik. It's been 14 turns, 17 battles. We'll be clearing anybody here who is potentially on our side. Spider is rank 6 now and has a very impressive attack, 72. 72 attack with 14 anti-large. We got the big lads, 8 attack and 12% damage for these units. Very good for the trolls and the spiders. Heck, it's good for any of these units. Well, Karaknon does make sense, so we can clear this faction here.
Now they'll see.
We might get closer to Clan Angan. We'll probably just ignore the Skaven here. Let's see what we have here. RP heads again, so you can get a copy of it. I don't care about the random recipe, I need scrap. We should cook for the hag, so we unlock called an ingredient slot. The hag is a creature of great power whose rewards can help your gastronomic ambitions. The food merchant challenges you to cook her a dish. Complete her challenge unlocks a cold ingredient slot and adds funds to your treasury. So this is for the cold ingredient slots +1. He wants a dish what got big bones in, so I can pick my teeth after. Fish bones by themselves too weak, no pizzas. Accept the food merchant's cooking challenge. Hags may not be fussy eaters, but neither are they particularly good at communicators. If you're gonna manage to work out what in the name of Mork and Gork that the hag is demanding, there will be rewards. Big bones, but not fish. Okay, no movements here.
Plotting and scheming. The Goblin King.
I'm the last rank 8. We can give him a giant spider. Poison. His shield gets downgraded 35%, but he gets a little bit more armor. He does get a strider because of the spider. And also move to the trees. Well, Heimdall in the army because of mushroom addicted helps with getting the second army up faster.
Orc Slayer.
10% used to be the min chance to hit Pratik thing in Warhammer 1, but I lowered it to 8%. Pretty sure. The min chance is 8%, max chance is 90%, and the base chance to hit is 35%. It makes the average melee attack about 30. If you ask me. Well, 60 is high.
What's this, boys? Gonna kill him! We ain't gobos! Gonna kill him! Sneak
So this unit has 48 melee attack. So without any vigor penalties, it has 83% chance to hit. On this unit's minus 28% chance to hit. There's also vigor factor, from which side they're attacking, from the side or the back as well. So this number is only going to be true if you attack in front and you have not been penalized by the loss of vigor. Attacking from the side or the back, there is a multiplier, which usually makes the unit close to a max hit chance if the unit is above average melee skill, melee attack. For example, an exhausted unit will lose 30% melee attack. Their base. So if a unit is tired, it will lose 15%, very tired 25%, and exhausted or max vigor loss 30%. Usually only melee units get max loss on the fatigue, because that's the most tiring thing really. All the bonuses happen on the base skill, if they're percentage. It's interesting how this follow-up battle has more replenishment for our units than a big battle. And the characters get healed as well, quite a bit. This was missing for Warhammer 2 factions. They forgot to sort single entity replenishment. Well, the Warhammer 2 factions have a high replenishment. It's just a different people have been probably worked on it, and they really haven't thought about them being in the same game like Mortal Empires. This thing here, unit replenishment, should work exactly the same for every faction that has it available. Single entities and other guys.
There's good eating on them. Ain't staying put. Grom the porch.
So we're at war right now with Torgoan, Karaknorn, and Ivris. We've managed to invite Eataine to war against Ivris.
No glory.
And Tyrion might destroy Iltarium for us, which will make Tyrion stronger. But he might also get backdoored by the Dark Elves, which might not be as strong this campaign though. Rank 12, we get access to his unique skills. The first one is his Great Immensity. Grom is Titanic, a bloated goblin of such great immensity that every other goblin looks up to him, both figuratively and literally. So you get a massive leadership aura size, which is +9 leadership. And goblins also get, all goblins in the army get additional 9 leadership as well. Which is kinda awesome for the regular goblins. On the trash units, both of these things matter. This would mean shit if this was like a big one. Because the moment they get experience, they only are bothered by this type of buffs. I wish when you mouse order encourage, it would actually tell you the current how much is it giving and how big it is, the size in percentage or radius. So yeah, this is not giving you the full information here. We should probably send Grom to smack Karaknorn here.
Fine Grom loot.
We'll raid Waterfall Palace and then we'll underway to Karak Norn. If we get intercepted by the Wood Elves, we'll just kill them. You don't need 3 Plague Priests in the army. 2 Plague Priests is fine. Also, your army will be stronger in auto-resolve if you just have 2 as well. And that's pretty much an auto-resolve army in most battles. There's nothing here, we need tier 3. I made a highlight of that battle yesterday when we were fighting Skarsnik, and I watched the battle myself. And you know what I've noticed? Skarsnik was not using his role. He was basically acting as a master necromancer in that battle, avoiding melee until the very last part of the battle, and pretty much lost the battle for the AI. Skarsnik is a pretty damn good stats in the early game for fighting, and for the AI he's kind of scary in the beginning because it has 66 defense. If AI has used Skarsnik properly, those trolls will get fucked. He can easily fight off stone trolls and would have lost that battle. This behavior where the lords are just staying in the back and doing circles, this is starting happening quite a lot since the Beastman update, and it's making the AI worse in a lot of battles, because they can have several characters follow that guy as well if they're in the same army. So, but if you guys haven't seen the battle, the highlight is on Twitch, you can watch it. And if you pay attention to Skarsnik, we pretty much won that battle because of the bug, which was introduced by Beastman update, really. I've seen this a lot, even with other melee experts like Archlectors. With heck, they sometimes even have over 120 armor, poison, the defense is awesome, and they're literally just standing in the back until the very end of the battle. And if they were, you know, used earlier in the battle would have been completely different, especially in our case. If Skarsnik attacked those trolls on the left side, we would have lost the battle 100% guaranteed. Because those fanatics caused ridiculous damage. So they got lucky with the fanatics, but you know, the bug with battle AI since the update is messing up the AI performance. And I have been playing this game for over 9,000 hours, the Warhammer series, and I'm telling you, this is a recent thing. This has been happening the last 5-6 months. The AI was much better with these characters before. Something broke with the battle AI behavior since they released the Beastman. Maybe they are just did it on purpose, so we brace ourselves for the shitty Warhammer 3 AI, which we've seen in siege battles. You might say the AI was always this bad, but you haven't paid enough attention. So yeah, was not always this bad. There was always some things they were doing off, which could have been updated in the battle AI behavior, but it gotten worse over time. Be sure we should attack Baston. They have very little military. We need some serious experience now, and we need battle loot. And to get battle loot, we need with money. What kind of recipes do we have right now?
Bird soup, innit? Awful, yeah. Now that's living.
I don't think we have anything for her. Maybe the broth could count. Maybe we have to try more recipes. We need the scrap for that though. Maybe upgrade goblins.
The immortal Grom.
So technology-wise, we are working on Egem On, which is a great goblin technology. And then on second thoughts to lower the goblin upkeep. No luck so far with goblin upkeep reduction. This place is good for 2 rebels.
Grom does it again.
And surprisingly, nobody has attacked this place yet. It's a pretty good chance he'll get attacked before the VA is completed. Both VA is completed. We should upgrade this in 6 turns. So Skarsnik will be dealing with some rebels right now, while Grom will gonna go clear Karak Nord.
The Goblin King never loses.
Yeah, we got mushroom addicted here. We just need the upkeep follower, upkeep reduction follower. They don't really care if we go to battle here. We want constant battles.
Protector of the realm.
This replenishment is quite bad here. We had this place for 5 turns, and they're still not replenished. We need really healing mushrooms for unpleasant and unsuitable climates. Unsuitable climates, unpleasant and uninhabitable.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down.
This faction is quite weak right now, so we're gonna go to war. Like I said, we need constant battles, and we need more money, more teeth, so we can get 2 armies going.
I hear ya. Stabby, stabby.
We got 2 armored cavalry units. Those are actually a problem for the goblins. But we got trolls. Skarsnik doesn't have a goblin tide, so he doesn't receive extra armor. And if you don't have armor against shock cavalry, it's massive damage. Stuff like Knights Errant, Knights of the Realm, Black Knights, Lancers and Barding, Silver Helms, they all hit hard if you have no armor. You can also use the trees against them. I think the trolls get penalties in the trees though. Lose 20% attack and 20% speed. The attack loss is significant for these trolls though. But their cavalry will lose attack as well. Nice errant in the forest, literally just work with a charge. Let's shoot those guys. I'll probably try to go for this Gobos round. I'll still get hit hard, but Skarsnik is excellent against those units. Get very strong range on these goblins. These are basically dark shards. does have the old buff, Pradik, which is not as good as the new buff. He's gonna get ya. Scarring has 30 large, which makes the cavalry lords get wrecked.
Plotting and scheming.
We're dealing with multiple rebellions here.
This ain't the mountains. Grum the poles.
You want scheme?
What's this? The Scarring Bell 25, rating 6. Hi, Colin.
Have you seen that shit?
You need me?
Holy shit! What the hell?
Rank 9 here. At this point we should start working on campaign skills. I haven't any squeaks yet. Taking settlements as the biggest multiplier. Skills are quite poor. Honestly, all these skills should be combined in a single skill. They should add 2 more skills here. 1 point replenishment and 3 points battle loot with something else.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Grum wants these trees stomped.
$7,000. I'm actually on the positive right now.
I hear ya.
Get some more gobos here. You need to get those followers.
You're in a cave.
Only 5% chance to get them. Well, if they intercept us, we have 72 armor goblins.
This forest down.
I kinda don't need this here. This guy needs it.
These trees are in Grom's way!
Pretty sure half of this fall is on Mokan Heroes.
Grom wants these trees stomped!
Get more economy here, but this settlement might get targeted. We can see Tyrion is invading Everest, so they might be busy there.
Oh my god.
We could also just beeline here, wreck everything on the way, get the funds, get 2 armies, Cold War and Everest, cross, and just stomp everybody. It's an option too. Yeah, we did it last time. This campaign is actually progressed quite far in a short time. Hey, cheesy. Dark Elves could sort Ulton for us as well, so we don't even mind if we had to go there. So current situation keeps us here for now.
Grom will chomp these tree dicks! Warlord Eternal!
Fortunately, we can't underlay any closer here.
Pointy ears ain't no challenge! Off to war!
We're gonna start our next enemy here. All these factions are basically just buff for the Order Tide later.
We have met before.
The minor dwarf factions buff Karza Karak. Reikland's been defeated, so the Empire is dogshit. And if we defeat the Coron, the Bertonia is dogshit. So we cripple half the Order Tide.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
So it looks like a rebellion at Karak Ziflin. We'll deploy him here.
What? I like a good plan.
And we'll get some more goblins here. Aldorf tier 2 soon. We rolled 3 disciplined goblin grenade shamans. Hmm. Two battles at Karak Zephyr now.
The tribe's ready. Nasty magic's ready. Nasty magic's ready. Nick.
Oh, those are Vampire Rebels. It's only 1 battle. It's not worth to get a 3rd Lord for that. Those 2 battles would be nice. Double experience for the 3rd Lord.
You stupid git! We greedies gonna smash ya!
Once a known aggression, huh? Why not? We could also just destroy him. Have we seen in range? Please tell me we do. We have.
No, I will not.
It's a shit ton of dwarves here though.
Big as an orc. Gonna squish 'em.
They have great weapons, dwarf warriors, which are literally just dead to goblin archers, dark shards. Just have to find good angles to shoot. Okay, we got a prediction up. We'll be clearing the nearby enemies and then trying to get a good place to expand. Scarab Hour to get 5 times AP damage, while the Cauldron mechanic guarantees you 2 shots. What does the Hour for the Spider do? Right now we have none really, but I'll get 8 defense later. I have to unlock the technology for it. Right now the Spider is tough, high health, and very high offense. But can also get more avoidance later.
We'll get him.
From the punch. Oh, he's blade.
These are what arrow towers.
We is gobbies. We is better than them.
Yeah, this is a Mortal Empire's campaign. She has regeneration, so we can have here.
No one's fatter.
Going brute force here might work, but our 4 archers can kill a lot of their stuff. The guns are deployed in a good position. Should waste a volley on the regeneration.
Rolling over.
That's good. Go on then. You sure?
Or the goblins where we can shoot nicely.
You're the boss. It won't watch it. Go on then.
Going over now.
I can handle those guns.
That's all in one.
We is better than them. The lads are ready.
You can still regenerate to full health here.
From the punch.
Gonna kill him. Goblins. Get him.
Smack them inside.
Chariot's on its way. From the punch.
Probably should go against regular dwarves, not AP ones. For the damage here. Would apply poison here.
I'll show him his flesh. We ain't better than them. Let's do this. Hey, trial. Oh, go.
What?
The lads are ready.
This thing needs way more time, really. I feel like we shot some more trolls here.
Moving fast.
The best way to use the rogue idol is sending it into pure infantry without any other entities nearby. Just for the max splash. Otherwise, this thing can get stuck for 20 seconds sometimes.
Free time!
I'll do it. Let's run. Let's run. Scabbards ready. Slice. Stab.
Like, this is ideal encounter for the rogue idol.
The biggest war boss!
Could have used another goblin here, huh?
We is Jobbo. Done it. We is Jobbo.
Waterfalls!
Aye. Run.
Glory to Grom!
Some healing going.
What you want? What you want? Goblin! Gonna kill him! Running! The lads are ready! Nice one!
This would be very nice for some other stuff here.
Right!
We have a poison applied here. It's a good speed. Goblins don't have very high damage, but they get regeneration. Still have to grind through the armor.
Monsters do it! Goblins!
Our main damage dealers are the goblin archers.
We ain't better than them! Fight for book! A wagon! Goblins! Moving fast!
Bring it on!
Gonna kill him! The road's rule! Moving fast! Wow!
They had explosives, you know.
We is Gobbos! We is Gobbos! Helping out! We is Gobbos! Let's run!
Larson in charge!
Gobbos rule! Running!
Get ready to war!
The lads are ready! We the war!
Waterfalls!
Ready! Ranking!
Beyond the wall, the 10 will just pin too many goblins.
Moving fast!
We'll kill him with the gun when he goes down.
Get up! Moving fast!
What? Oh, nice. Invest glitch again.
Goblins! Running! The lads are ready! Goblins! What now? Daggers out! Where is cover?
This way we do against these great weapons is just to shoot them.
Charge! Here's better than that. Yeah, what? I go! Wow! No!
You guys gonna get shot in the back.
Stop us!
How many times do I have to click here?
Run the fact! Ed Grom's guns!
Running!
Really has a massive blue circle on.
Stickers ready! Gonna kill him! My dagger's ready! The lads are ready! Have it! Right! Fade! Mike! Go! Devil's rune!
The greatest gut!
Who can we stop? Stickers ready! Goblins! Moving fast! What am I doing? Let's crack! Goblins! Moving fast! Running! Gonna kill him! Let's fight!
One guy's blocking him and he's losing all leadership because of it.
Shifting it! Running!
Their weapons do good damage in that thing.
Oh, hey! Stabby time!
Kill them gigs!
Next while will be a while.
Goblins! Stab 'em! Reaper sink!
No, they're out. And still a couple more units. Heimdall did 80 kills, 4600 damage. Taking massive damage for it as well. He's getting kills because the units were losing health to archers. One of the archers got 289 kills, 31,000 damage, it's nuts. And they still had armor. Lost another 100 goblins, might have been a Pyrrhic. This tells you a lot about that second upgrade for the goblins that gives you ammunition. It's so fucking dog shit just removed from the game, right? This guy's 289 kills on the dwarves, and they still had ammo.
Told you we'd win, boys.
CL loves to put some pointless shit as the alternative. I don't want to lose another turn here.
Go for Grom. Drop the paws.
Man, look at this. Plus 45% ammo. This thing has 31 ammo. Or makes them do 5 times more damage. Fucking hell, man. So fucking clueless.
Conqueror.
Are you a fucking idiot? Or are you smart? That's basically what should say here.
Whole world's gonna be Groms. Fatter than anyone.
We could have a couple of units on Grom, so probably some Zerius could do something. This is a walled city, so they'll besiege it. Best to stay outside and get replenished.
King. Big as an orc.
Skulker is available, he can do some damage. Good Skulker is 37 armor. Nice, we're gonna get rebels here.
Nasty magic's ready.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, Poach.
Probably get on one nest Skulker at least. Hey, Mom Rats, thank you for getting support.
Just again. Divine ready.
Fine. Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks. Now they'll see.
Probably abandon this settlement. If these guys get another settlement, they might actually do something.
The tribe's ready. Fucking get 'em.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You know, Ghost, sometimes I wonder if you're in the right channel. Hey, Bull Rider.
Let's grab. Wah! Let's do this. Where's Gobber? Running.
I'm gonna use a troll song when the beds land down.
Moving fast. Running. Happy to help. Running. I ain't messing. Shifting. Warlord of 8 Peaks. Moving fast. Here's better than that. Great Shaman. Stickers ready.
Like, Lord nearby 9. Why is this scene not getting buffed by the Lord?
Crooked move. Gotta kill him.
It looks like Scarsing and current effect is bugged.
I got me brother. We is better than them.
Why is this scene not getting the buff?
We is Gobbos. Let's grab.
Because they're unbreakable, okay.
Lights already.
Okay.
Warlord.
They have the banner. There's another thing I want to see, you know, instead of just, you know, having this bullshit stuff here, you know, which just causes clutter on the screen. You know, this shit here. I wish this banner would actually be the banner of what they have equipped.
Gobbler is hungry. Doing it. Soggy, all right.
If a unit has a banner on them, it should display in battle as well. Just like a small banner on one of the guys. You know, how the banners were displayed, the flags were displayed in like Rome or Medieval 2 when the units had experience. There's no indicator between these two units if they have any experience other than rank 1, rank 4. They used to have small flags for experience. Small flags could be just one of them could be made larger, and you know, so it tells you, you know, that this guy is carrying a banner. Because right now this unit has a banner and this unit doesn't have a banner, and it doesn't tell anywhere it has a banner.
Warlord of 8 Peaks. Right then.
I don't play Vortex because it's fucking boring compared to Border Empires, and that's pretty much it. A second reason, which is probably like 30% of the reason, is because fucking wasted resources that could be put in the Border Empires instead.
my god!
Yes!
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Rumi. Having a mini campaign and a large campaign in a game, it's bad for the game. Because you can bet your ass they're gonna be, you know, putting the proper effort in any of them. Just because there are two.
Please, Benedict! Masher! Hooey, Billy! Gonna kill him! Stop it, Spider! Not it! That's all. Let's rock! Get out to Benedict! Let's scrap! Rip out their throats! Spell stack! Stick it, city! Have it! Running! I'm best! Someone's gone! It's through, Malakia! Ready to strike! I'll do it! Gonna kill her! Hold hands! Skarsnik! Letting it! Running! Letting it! Running! Letting it! Running! Stab him up! Don't want me over there!
Brass cleaver, nice. Excellent for the Hague.
Move! That works. On the way! You want schemes? I got schemes. A scheme worthy of Skarsnik. Legging it!
We need a replenishment here. Skarsnik Prodera. Dwarves returning, the fools want another go and don't want know when they are beaten. This gives the warlord another idea. He takes a wicked looking halberd from his pile of shiny stuff. It may have belonged to a Hume wizard, or one of them long-eared gits, he cares not. Skarsnik summons Krugler, his most trusted Henge Gobo, and orders him to the battlefield before the dwarf's second attack. Second attack? This text is feels like off. There he must smear the new powder in the spent blood of the Santis littering the ground. Skarsnik will follow an army and collect his new extra pointy, extra nasty powder after the fight. It looks like some part of this is skipped or they removed it because of Confederation.
From the pole.
Hey guys. Get 12,000. Gives 4 orc boys, 2 orc archer boys, and 2 forest goblin spider rider archers. Orc boys are actually worse than goblins for this faction. Wish like every 10th campaign, you play Sylvania or some shit, and you click on Grumburg and it's owned by 3 factions, and one of them is Crooked Moon. None of them Reichland. Crooked Moon is just terribly balanced as an AI faction. You can't even take Karak Norn anymore. All the clan Angun is overtuned. There's gonna be some nice extra bells there.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your
You already
enemies,
completed this
mighty
on turn
lord.
17.
The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Just got this game today and already overwhelmed. Is there a tutorial guide campaign for new player? The game does try to teach you bits and pieces, but if you don't pay attention, it's easily missed. For example, there's a lot of things around where you can also just click this help pages and just start reading and paying attention. Other than just playing the game and doing that, I guess get some more constructive information watching like the YouTube guides for new players. Once you're done with that, then come here. We have recently an in-depth campaign with Volkmar. It's a long video. You could watch that one for like an in-depth experience. It's not the very basics of the game, which I think CA has their stuff like this. In the chat, link Total War Academy. But What's the name of that guy that used to do these videos? I always forget his name. On YouTube, people recommend that guy for the very fresh players. I think Party Elite, yeah. I think he had some basic guides for new player. It's a strategy game, so it's a long learning curve, and there are also systems within the game with lots and lots and lots and lots of lords, units, abilities, interactions between them, how the factions play. So patience is advised, hundreds and hundreds of hours, like with most strategy games. Everything's on the menu. 12 settlements next. Grom may not be able to see his own feet, but all the lands he has set his eyes on thus far have been there for the taking. Being the biggest gobo is no easy task. However, and he must continue to prove himself by constantly eating, growing, conquering. Keep in mind that if you're a new player in this game, especially Total War in general, some factions can be much harder than the others, even after you have learned the game. So knowing, you know, which faction to start, so you don't have a frustrating experience, can benefit the learning process quite a bit. Otherwise, you might end up uninstalling the game. Roll them over. I'm not even sure this is actually even worth picking. I think the infantry will always get hit, guaranteed. Rattled effect. I guess it might be just worth for the rattled effect. I don't understand why they give armor to chariots and the pump wagons. And the pump wagons and chariots get armor here as well, without missing a second buff. It's one of the worst battle skills in the game. This is just shit flavor, really. The boisterous shakedown. More money and more magic item drops. This is an excellent skill. This is at least two skills worth. Get more money going and chance of getting more items. Need to equip characters. To new player, I would recommend Gorok. Gorok or Ripans. Tyrion probably with him as well.
Sure free! Very good!
I would not play Tomb King as a new player, especially if I'm not experienced with strategy games. The early Tomb King's units are pretty bad if you don't have experience with the game.
Gonna kill
justice!
Well, John, bring a request. Talk to me on this team about the requests of Discord. But yeah, almost with the request. It's at least for one day, unless it's Warhammer 2. If it's any good, might be on the completion or more than one day. Chaos is pretty easy for beginners. Is Heimdall using some new Kappa emote? I don't see there. The coffee. Need the coffee. I had just a like really big shift of sleeping schedule last 2 days. Get moments of lots of energy and then feel like, you know, I need to go to take a nap.
Wah! Chop 'em up good and proper!
Better back, boys.
Told you we'd win, boys! Meet loose and glory! Just again.
I'm here, boys. You just reminded me of something, Knarwich. I was this, I think it was a few months ago. Somebody on Steam, adds me randomly, and then like months later starts talking to me like, we know each other for life. And I go with it, they end up talking about diplomacy in the game. And he says like, diplomacy don't work, Three Kingdoms should be here, we need to get proper historical diplomacy in these games. And then I gave him the that campaign with Lord Skrolk when we allied Gorok, and he called it cheese. Apparently it's cheese to manipulate relations. So yeah, fuck it, man. Fuck it. Diplomacy should work without any effort, apparently. Kind of sometimes, sad that more people don't see campaigns like that. We have best days maybe up to 3,000 people here daily. Maybe they watch, I don't know, under 20% of the content. And we don't have like a system of highlights, stuff like this in campaign. We could open eyes to tens of thousands of people. Most of these people are on YouTube and Reddit. Twitch has a very minor player base, really. So people are clueless in a lot of parts of the game.
Elf biters ready! That's all in one!
But it's a thing with strategy games, you know. You know, not everybody can study and get a doctorate in a strategy game. You know, they want quick guides, quick exploits, quick tips. They don't really want to, you know, get a you know, MD in Warhammer or in Total War.
Breaking neck! Eat everything!
Let the Grom regenerate. We'll send the Rock Idol here to smack this Lord. One thing I can tell you for sure, if you don't have patience, especially in games like this, you're gonna miss out on a lot of the game. But to each their own, you know, it's like you will play how you want as well.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Herman, good morning. Thank you for 27 months. Okay, we destroy our Kaknon, one less enemy here. Unfortunately, don't have these guys in range. And they might besiege the city, so we will stay outside for now. We probably should add at least one Nested Skulker to this army. It's a shame disbanding a goblin with a scrap upgrade.
Told you we'd win, boys!
There's too many goblins in this army, honestly. This is a fresh rank to Gobo. We can merge the others. When you're merging units, the units with the highest number of entities will absorb the smaller unit, and it will retain its experience. So if a 155 guys with 3 experience merge 146 guy with 2 experience, the 155 guys will get the full stack and they'll retain their experience. We don't really care about experience much this turn, and we get also max replenishment here. So we can just freely disband this one. Having one Nested Skulker is nice. We could go for 2, but we have some other bigger units that make this unit a little bit slower. But having these units closer to the goblins hidden, especially if we need them to you know, kill something, because these units actually do damage unlike the regular goblins. They have against armor most likely like over 3 times more damage. We could go with 2, but I have the plans for other units as well. You want another army? Well, it's not convenient, so no. And this window for recruitment here is short, because we are removing this building.
The widest! The bulge!
I'm trying to remember what Rattler does again. I think it was a good debuff. Because 3% charge bonus single entity is trash. minus 10 melee attack, melee defense. Holy shit, it's very good. Probably doesn't work with standard armor though. And I wish you could just pick which one to use, man. Fucking hate when they're prioritizing some of this shit here. The standard armor is not even that good. This 15 growth to all provinces is actually a decent buff since the growth changes. And 5% replenishment is solid in a bad climate, yellow or red. So when it comes to filler skills, this is one of the best. This is just a very nice skill for 1 point, better than any of these skills here. I mean, why would they give him a rattled effect here, and his axe gives him standard armor, and one of his recipes gives standard armor? This is like, it's a fucking oversight, really, man. And this one is a great skill for him. We want this guy to be literally a killing machine on the infantry. This is one step closer. Further, it will be attack and damage. With high attack, he can even fight large units. This is just an excellent filler skill. It's just like top tier filler skill. And matters very little in the campaign as well. Every settlement keeps the fire stoked and the meat burning in case Grom decides to show up for an impromptu snack. All provinces get 15 growth, and the army gets additional 5% replenishment. Nah, the chariots get bad skills with greenskins, unfortunately. Having one in the army or two like spiky rollers with sneaky stabbers is okay. But getting shit like this or shit like this, holy shit, man, please don't. I mean, look at this. This is the goblin skill, 8 attack, 8 defense for the goblins. This is the orc skill, 8 attack, 12% damage for the orcs. This is the snotling skill, pump wagon, 12 armor, nothing else. And they already have okay armor. They're missing one more buff. This is a standard attack, a standard bell skill for a unit. You get 2 bonuses. Well, Ardous nails. Oh my god, man. I'll fucking celebrate wasted, drunk, if they remove this shit from the game. This shit just has to go from the game. This skill is one of the worst shit in the game. And I'm not talking about just chariots, I'm talking about general, this skill is dog shit. Just remove it from the game. Remember when I was talking about battle skills? There should be like 3 or 4 of them, 5 tops. Well, just remove this one from the game, please. Put this unit somewhere else. Put pump wagons with the gobos, and put these range units, if they are goblins, put them with the gobos. If, you know, it's like, not fucking rocket science. Why do we need terrible shit like this? Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 types of units. 1, 2, 3. 2 types of units. What's wrong with this picture? Well, apparently nothing to the devs, right? These units are below average, and their battle skills are shit. What are these units? Fucking Goblin Wolf Rider archers. Might as well put multiplayer in their name. Forest Goblin Spider Rider archers. Might as well put multiplayer with caps lock in their name. The Goblin Wolf chariots are a decent, but shit battle skill. This unit is decent as well. Terrible building and not good enough. Why would you want to use a Goblin Wolf chariot where you can use the unit of Stone Trolls or Arachnoid Spider? To the point of the game where this unit matters, this unit is high tier, requires a building which you cannot provide a slot for. You just literally can't. On that tier of units, you're probably just gonna pick one building, and it's either going to be Greenskin Recruitment, Monsters, Shaman, or Tinkerer. And not even all 4. Some cases 2 out of 4. Where the fuck do you fit shit like this before tier 4? You can't. The moment you get tier 4, these units are irrelevant. And their battle skills make it even worse. Those chariots used to be excellent in Skarsnik, but it got patched. If you want some special units, well, there's Regiments of Renown. You literally have no slots for that shit. You miss growth, you miss economy, you miss defenses. It's the settlement design is making these units like 3 times worse. So what do these units exist in the game? Only one reason: multiplayer and AI. Because the AI gets massive bonuses, they can fit 3 recruitment buildings.
Gobbo Warlord!
Units should have proper battle skills, and Harder as Nails is one of the worst things in the game. If this thing get removed, the AI would actually get a buff. Because, oh my fucking god, when you confederate those Legionary Lords and they have this skill, I die inside every time.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. A scheme worthy of
Why does AI prioritize that skill? I don't know.
going.
You know, it's just bad code, right? They suck at meta, and they suck at the game as well. They might do some good quick battles, but in the meta of the campaign, they really suck. And I'm not talking about the cheese part of the game. I'm talking about the make sense logic part of the game. Proper playing of the game. On second thoughts, will drop upkeep on the Goblin Infantry by 20%. And will give Vanguard to all Goblins. That's an excellent technology. Imagine Confederate Grimgor and he has a Goblin skill. Imagine Confederate Skarsnik and he has an Orc skill. Fucking hell, man. Is it so fucking hard to code this shit? It's very simple. You choose goblins or you choose orcs, not both. What the fuck do they need more? Goblins or orcs? You don't choose fucking both. Fucking haha. No, Dr. Ann says, just started playing for the first time, doing high elf campaign items to make the game more enjoyable. Well, for starters, turn off this fucking channel because it's just complaining and ranting all the time, and turn on some good music or some porn on your screen. And you're going to enjoy the game much, much more immediately. This is economy building, so we gotta build this. It's another economy building here. We don't get extra big boss until tier 4. There should probably be one on plus on the here, but yeah, we can be patient as well. You can get our first raiding stashes. The raiding stashes is a very interesting building for greenskins. It makes them have a very strong economy as you keep expanding. We're kind of running out of money, but this will be some money here. This place is rebelling, Desolation, 7. Maybe we get a rebellion here. Yeah, it's all good here.
Do you take me for a child?
Quite rare to see Bastogne having Knights of the Realm recruitable at this turn. It's almost like the build stables on the infantry shit building. We can't really do much but Mournford, so this is a waste of money. Might also get attacked. You just to connect to Reichland. Might also just go for Canalis here. Canal.
I have seen your heart.
No evil.
She's at war with Dreadfleet, but she's raiding here, kind of like saying us that she doesn't like us. The Southgate Mountains are solid province, but the elves could eventually attack it. It's very random here. It's a very low chance, really. I think gods are good, get growth and low obedience, might get rebellions from it. Rebellions are good.
Not likely.
Khazad-dûm will generate more money soon. This is an economy building, 300 income.
Big as an orc.
Amdal is rank 11. We'll probably just keep building. And we're going here. This guy needs some items to be solid. I don't think the pit boss even does anything. I haven't found any armor in 18 turns.
Divine Valley.
2 more bellows for Grom. Gold big bosses will provide more money to the army. That's it, Jake, really. They're not very good on battles. They should be strictly used as a campaign hero. There's an exception early on where they provide economy boost. More money from loot and lower upkeep on goblins. But other than that, just keep them in the campaign. We're pretty much always trying to smash the enemy, but when we have range, we make sure they are assigned the right side of the battlefield. Like on this side here, the enemy has one range unit here and one range unit here. So once the goblin archers get close, they're gonna kill them, so we don't have to send any melee units after them. And the melee units just stomp the enemy. There's a unit of spiders on the left, so we'll use trolls to kill them. You can send the Grom immediately to the fight. I need to wait for the orders. You don't want the targets close to the rock idol. Would have been a nice swipe there, but this guy's just shooting a lot here. Regenerate grown bit with a fling. What is the Gigastone unit? Rock Idol. It's the Greenskin tier 5 unit. Guys, remember when Giant used to be Greenskin tier 5 unit? This faction gets a special item that can be equipped on a wizard to summon this thing. The duration kinda sucks like on most summoned units, but it still gives you an edge.
Told you we'd win, boys.
With this banded one of the units here, we could have had a chance to capture Doom Diver, but it doesn't really fit this army. Our army needs to move.
These gits are a waste of space.
Fanatics tier 3 or Regiment Renown. Oh, we got 2 new ingredients, what? We got stinky fungi and the wing leather. We need to cook something with bones for the hag. This one is broken. As long as you have this recipe, this one seems broken, right? Sundering attacks gram only.
Told you we'd win, boys.
Yeah.
Big as an orc.
Rattled effect gets overwritten by the Sundered armor. Sundered armor is worse than Rattled effect. Nice game. Well, once we change the recipe, we might get to use it. It's pretty good experience for both our armies. And that's pretty much the basic material you get for the regeneration of the goblins. It makes goblins really good in this faction. Whole rework benefit the goblins quite a bit. What's Purple Sun do again? It's a vortex. Will be situationally good if Grom pins like 3 infantry units. Get allowed to go, big boss. Switch was a little bit better in the battles. It's just good enough. Nothing special, really. Using more for the discipline campaign benefits of upkeep production and more money than anything else. The guy's actually smacking hard here. He can do 2500 damage on her. Could kill the guy though to get less money. This was his last move, so if you get defeated, get destroyed, but you don't get extra money. You really need to kill him in this case. If you kill the enemy lord, you get more battle loot. A lot of factions, this is actually a good source of income, especially greenskins.
Moving fast!
Don't want to leave.
Grim Goblin Archers don't get any speed. I guess they get 5% on that other skill, the 10% one is for melee infantry. What's the AP of Archers? 5 right now. The base is 1. There are lots of shooters, lots of ammo, but no damage. But since the heavy ammo and Grom's Cauldron, they actually become dark shards.
Again.
You can see 2100 because Lord got killed.
Swap them for something useful. Wonderful. What's over here?
I got conduit. Many attack skills with this guy.
The Goblin King never loses.
It's a tough one. This is both good. This is how a fucking scrap should be. This is how a scrap average should be. Not like, you know, stupid and amazing.
Grom does it again.
This guy's have 41 speed. If we put perfect figure, they never lose any speed. Goblin pins them, this guy just keeps killing them. 10 arm 50 in this scene is excellent. They're all the high offense unit. With jagged weapons, you nearly guarantee opportunist murder. Even against good units. But considering how they approach and their charge value, they usually trigger it first and then they just keep it going. Only in some head-on cases they might not get opportunist murder against quality units. This makes them turn into such a high damage unit. Loss in armor doesn't really matter. Loss in leadership doesn't matter. Loss in speed doesn't matter, they're fast. Loss in attack doesn't really matter. Jagged weapons is better than vigor loss. Loss in defense, 10%, who cares? The only time the perfect vigor would be better if they're not fighting infantry, right? But overall, the jagged weapon is just better. The fact that nearly guarantees opportunist murder just makes it amazing. Long fights prefer water flasks, and of course fights without that you're not fighting infantry. Because this unit's kill anything with armor, really. I think the jagged weapons is better overall. We're not going to use this one on against a large unit unless we're desperate. They do have 10 anti-large. The effects of exhaustions don't really matter that much on this unit. Especially offense-wise. They're both good, they're both really good. But I think juggled weapons have a little bit advantage. There's a significant chance and damage increase. So good that the exhaustion will don't do anything really. They all have good stats against the exhaustion. The spider has 8 defense or 10 anti-large. 10 anti-large is trash considering attack and damage. 8 defense is amazing. Literally the only thing the spider needs is defense and maybe resistances. The spider has 78 attack and it can still get ranks and buffs. And it has 14 anti-large. 10 anti-large doesn't really do shit for damage, but it does help with a little bit of attack. But it also has very high attack. So this is trash. If it was like 20, maybe. To be considered over this. This is trash compared to a defense. Consider that the spider has over 10,000 health and 120 armor. That 8 defense is a massive benefit to that high armor and high health in melee. It increases its toughness quite a bit because of it. The skill for the spider is 8 attack, 12 weapon strength, which makes anti-large kind of pointless, really, because it already has anti-large. And the biggest and strongest grants weapon strength, melee defense, and missile resistance. And the spider is amazing. It's always been one of the strongest grunts can use. Doesn't hit as hard as the giant, but it's more versatile.
Immortal Grom! Wah! The Goblin King never loses. Warlord Eternal.
What do we need for the Arachnarch spiders? Stronger howdahs. Look at the Arachnarch spider battle skill. I mean technology. Plus 10 armor. Let me tell you something, guys. This unit used to have 150 armor. And it still has 120 armor. That's top armor in the game. And technology grants 10 armor.
I got me brother.
The only thing that has higher armor than shit is the steam tank. So it's the second best armor. I wish this 10 armor for the Arachnarch spider was the physical resist. 10 armor don't do much on 120, but it does help in some cases. Giant gets 10% weapon strength. You gotta be fucking kidding me, these people. Oh man. Literally the hardest hitting unit in, I guess, second hardest hitting unit in here gets more damage. Because, you know, they need more damage. What are we gonna do? The one of the highest damage units in the roster. Let's give them more damage. We're gonna do one of the highest armor units in the roster. Oh, let's give them more armor. Fucking hell, man.
Lots of plans. I got plans.
This unit helps the this banner helps the unit get experience faster. This guy's all rank 4. This unit's shine on rank 7, but it's tough to get goblins rank 7. Usually auto resolve, and we are not auto resolving this campaign. We are working on our technology for economy and tactics. The Gobo one.
Me brother. Warlord of 8 Lightning. Crooked move.
All goblins will drop in upkeep by 20%, and they get Vanguard as well. It's such a nice tech.
Warlord of 8 pigs! They're dead! Seething fire!
Nice charge. If only I had a charge bonus, we might have killed one single guy there. Oh, look at this hit, three hits. God damn, these charges are amazing. I need more single anti-charge bonus. Might kill a single guy encountered.
Stabbers ready! Let's do this! Stick him! Goblins! Please back him!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Night goblins get attacking charge.
Stabbers ready!
The charge sucks though.
Going down! Gonna kill him! Stick him! Let's crash!
I mean, fanatics can do something, but considering tier 3 options, just go with a safer option and get a shaman instead.
Warlord of 8 pigs!
Half of the goblin buffs don't work on night goblins.
Stabbers ready! These fellows! Running! Running! These fellows!
The goblins are actually catching them up at 30% speed. Can't believe this passes for a lord these days. Other slightly higher stats, and that's Chaos Lord. Have you guys seen the Chaos Lord in Gladius?
it, Gobbos! You're the boss! Where's Gobbos? Gotta kill him! Gotta kill him!
Chaos Lord and Gladius makes Demon Prince look like a fucking goblin.
Gotta stab him! Think I'm ready!
Still get a 5% more speed.
I'm Antaria! Supreme ruler of 8 peaks!
Don't have that buff on scarcing up, but we do need money more right now. There is. We can also get obedience later, so we don't have to do rebellions with no auto-resolve. Because we're gonna have to fight every rebellion multiple times, otherwise. Well, I eventually get critical mass with the economy, but it's far from there. We're looking to unlock the third ingredient, but we need a recipe that has meat in it. Bones. Like, what does this do? We get a description of it? We don't get a description of it. Surf and turf. This could be the one that has the bones thingy.
Grundapole!
Maybe Kimmer takes Davi Sub Center. Well, slot for a shaman here, but we need more income. I haven't got any followers for goblins yet. Maybe we need to have a slot open. It's only 5% chance. We can also triple speed these battles as well.
Warlord of Apex.
Should probably like put the battlefield from this side here, this being deployment zone, and deployment zone here, and replace half of those fucking statue battlegrounds. This used to be a battleground of Grumburg.
Running! They're dead! Ah! Running! Ah! Ah! Moving fast! Running!
You're going to man the mod still fade overhaul? That's about your pay grade, Americanus.
Get out to ready! Moving fast! Gonna stab him! Please, got me! Ah! I got me brother!
We did a long other campaign, Mr. Wonderboy.
Warlord of Apex!
Was requested by Lucky, I think. This is 5 turns or 4 leadership.
Going!
Razor standard.
Supreme ruler of Apex!
How strong is Marienburg? So they got invaded hard. We should hit Isle hard.
Skarsnik, warlord of Apex! Me brother's ready!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
They're about to wall up this city. Hey, Sinriv.
From the poles!
Hey, Bress.
I'm a schemer!
Loogie Boogie Spire Sploders. Lions, dinosaurs, warboar mount, boar meat, gobble legs. This one is very nice. We need to take a vampire coast settlement. Explore, sell and explore the sea. So sailing and exploring the sea actually can unlock quite a bit of stuff. Can recruit Goblin boss yet? It's tier 4 for the extra ones. Any Night Goblin fanatics, and we get Frenzy for the Goblins with fire resist that counters a penalty from regeneration. This could be the third ingredient, Frenzy for the Goblins, that's excellent.
Fatter than anyone.
But we have a mission here, cook for the hag. And she wants a dish that got big bones. Fish with big bones. And not fish bones. It says, okay, let's play a game when you finally get the building. If one of the starting available big bosses has a strategy straight, I'll give you $100. You got it.
Whole world's gonna be drums.
King Roman says, if you make a strategist big boss immortal, I give you $200. Oh man. I'm thinking I'm gonna pass on that one. That will hurt my soul. Imagine having a big boss with no trait. $200. I'm not on a diet, man. I can't drink that much alcohol. What am I gonna do with $200? invested. You saying I should buy alcohol for laters?
I have seen your heart. It is forbidden.
Not leveling a strategist Black Orc Big Boss Immortal, man. That's sick, man. You're a sick bastard, King Roman.
I got me brother.
Well, blood pressure, stress, and dying inside matters more than $200. It's not like $200 is special here. Even in Croatia, $200 is not much.
I got skin. Legging it.
I think we should declare war on Marienburg here. $3,090 Ti. That's $4,500. I'm not buying that shit even if I had it.
I got plans. You need me? Gobbler's hungry!
Sigma's will.
They destroy Coron. Oh, poor Coron got smothered in their crib. A 380 here is $2,500. Fuck's sake, they're selling 370 for $1,600. Most stores don't even have graphic cards to sell. You have to buy it on the side or wait. The only way you can get a 380 here right now is to buy a $4,000 PC. And the rest of the components are shit except the CPU.
Lots of plans.
Deliver your message.
So instead of selling the graphic card separately, they're pretty much building shit configs where they're selling crap nobody wants, like the RAM, motherboards, cases. Only thing decent you get other than the graphic card is the CPU.
Skarsnik, what?
Instead of going to be dead, it's normal. Happens half the time from my experience. $1,400 for 380, yeah, that's a good price. I would buy that today. My graphic card is pretty good, but I think it's on its way out. It's been used for streaming for 3.5 years. Holy shit, nearly 4 years. I had actually a crash the other day related to the graphic card, blue screen, and I couldn't turn on my PC for a couple of restarts. Dark screens. nearly 4 years of streaming. That's like 8 years pretty much old. I use a graphic card for video encoding. So I'm going to need a new PC soon. Hopefully before this one dies completely. I don't want to end up streaming on a shitty PC until I get a new one. Back to 720p days. This one is 4 years old, and wear and tear is definitely here. The new series of the Nvidia actually gave you better quality and performance for streaming. So I'm looking forward to see what's gonna be the change. Hopefully back to 60 FPS with this resolution. On the stream, I mean. What GPU? I'm playing 380. Worst case scenario, I get a 370 and a 380 down the road. I think I'm going to skip the new generation of Intel because it's causing problems with some games. So I'm gonna go with the 11th gen. Currently, the one of the best CPUs, 1200 600K for games, is causing crashes in this game. So I need to skip a generation or two and get a older, I guess. What's up, Silver Trolls? For the trolls, they're aquatic and they got overwhelming odor. They stink. They're worse than other trolls. Because of aquatic, they're worse. Aquatic is too costly. Apparently, devs think, you know, aquatic is good enough to make them worse than other trolls. Maybe they fix the 12 gen for these games. I'll get a 12 gen. The i5 12600K is very good. Just what I need. But apparently it has problems with Total War. Yeah, I could get a new CP and motherboard for under $1,000 right now. Brand new stuff. But doesn't seem like it's reliable right now. Yeah, they failed with the River Trolls. They have a bonus that doesn't matter, and that makes them weaker than other trolls. I'm not touching AMD hardware now. Maybe if you give it to me for free. If I can pick, I'll just buy Intel and Nvidia.
Running! Sticker! Sticker! Crooked move! Running! Running! Moving fast!
Well, if you're gonna be using bigger resolutions, more monitors, higher refresh rate, you want a faster graphic card.
Moving fast! Here's Wobble! Legging it! Slide, slide, slide! Moving fast!
If you're just using one screen 1080p, just get 360 or 1060, 260.
Where's Pelican again?
I'm using two Quad HD monitors, 144 Hz.
Gonna stab her! Goblins! Fight for more!
I've used 4 different graphic cards on Warhammer games, and every time, not only it was a performance boost, but it was also quality increase. 1060, 1070, 1080. There is a difference.
Where's Gobos? Running! Running!
It's not just CPU, guys, for these games. Graphic card will give you better performance and quality at the same time.
Running!
Don't fall in that, you know, this is a CPU game. If you want quality and performance, you need a good graphic card as well.
Gonna kill her!
I used 1060 on Warhammer 1 product. And I got 1070 and then 1080. Every time was a significant boost in performance and quality at the same time.
Moving fast! Legging it!
But most importantly, I use graphic card for video encoding. And apparently the new NVIDIA technology is amazing for it. I don't wanna overcook my CPU.
Moving! A gunsmith, brother!
The AMD CPUs seem to be fine right now, if not even ahead. But when I read 850 watts for a AMD graphic card, hell no, I'm not buying that shit. "12 hours a day cooking here. 2 years later, buy a new graphic card. Just buy overpriced Nvidia and save money in the long term."
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks! Kill 'em all! I hear ya!
AMD products seem excellent if you use them occasionally, like few hours a day, maybe under 20 hours a week. Intel and Nvidia are superior in every other way if you use them full time. That's how I see it. I feel like for most products, that's also correct. So if you're using them occasionally under 20 hours a week, go AMD. You're gonna use Intel, you're gonna use them all day. I think Intel and Nvidia are way better choices.
Doppler's angry!
Bloomcools ask, what should I buy if I never play any video games? $50 laptop with the white stains all over the screen and keyboard. The 3 shops which I consider to buy hardware, 2 are not selling any graphic cards. I think the Nvidia ones, only AMD ones, and 1 has 370 graphic cards. There's a small chance this PC dies within the next 3 months, at least some of the hardware. So I have to already start considering this shit, buy something that I don't really want to buy, because I need it. $582 for a good 370 right now. Nearly $1,600 for a 370. Looks like the AMD equivalent is cheaper, but it uses way more power. Actually, it's not even cheaper. I feel like they're almost the same price. Yeah, they got the new AMD cards in the store. I'm not even sure which one is this. 6800 XT. They got their some serious memory on them. PCU output power requires 750 watts. So looks like the only decent card in this store is from other than 370 is this one. I don't think I would ever buy this shit though. I'd rather get a 370. $2,100 from AMD. Let's compare this to graphic cards. What the fuck are all these names? They added so much more letters to it. It's like, what, so you can increase the chance of buying it? XFX, RX, XT. I remember the XFX stuff I had. I guess it's a RX to a 6800 XT. Whatever that RX and XT mean. So apparently, look at this. This one is still ahead, and it's cheaper by $500. This is pretty much the only options in my store right now. Why would I buy the other one? They're both overpriced as fuck. Maybe CPU-wise, maybe pick AMD over Intel, maybe. How much is the 3070 Ti? $1,600. They're currently available to buy. I don't plan to buy anything unless this PC dies before Warhammer 3. I plan to test Warhammer 3 performance on this hardware, and then within a month or two, 3 tops, buy the new PC. But I'm having some crashes with this PC, and it's related to the video card. This PC is 4 years old now. And in streaming years, that's double. That's 8 years old. How bad would Warhammer 3 have to be to make sure you just go back to Warhammer 2? Crashes every 15 minutes? I could buy a 380 in a pre-built PC, keep the CPU and change the other hardware. We just have to overpay $600 to get a good CPU and a better graphic card. That's literally the only way to get 380 right now. So, meaning ending up with a $6,000 PC to get a 380. Bloomcool says, listen Ellich, if I can keep a PC alive for 12 hours, so can you. Have you tried streaming nearly 7,000 hours on Warhammer 2 on a PC and keep it alive more than 4 years? Let's see the only 380 available right now. Because if this PC dies, I'll be forced to buy something. 380 Ti is available. 380 Ti with the i7 11700F. I like this, a solid CPU. Some other hardware plus the case. For mere $3,500. The only good thing in this case is the CPU. I guess the case is acceptable. The M.2 drive is too small. I mean, look at this. They're selling a PC with 380 Ti that has only 16 GB RAM and the cheapest RAM as well. The PCU is gold certified at least. They give you a hard drive in a case with 380 Ti. Fucking hell. Hard drives are not going in my PC anymore. So I will get half the hardware here that I can't really use for $3,500. And how much is an i7 cost? This CPU? The CPU is not even that good. You can buy a better CPU that's cheaper for Total War and pretty much what I need. i7 does not mean it's better than i5 unless you're using it for streaming, which I don't. It's actually worse for the game. This is worse than some i5s. This one cost $400. But it's usable CPU. And when you compare this performance to my CPU, this is not even K, it's an F. Oh my god. Like I said, they're trying to get rid of dogshit hardware. This is my CPU. They're trying to get rid of dogshit hardware, and they just tie it with 380 Ti so they can sell it and overcharge you at 380 Ti. These fuckers, man. Those fuckers. They put a 380 Ti in a pre-built CPU with shit, PCU with the shit hardware. Some acceptable hardware, so they can just overcharge. Instead of selling you for massive money, they sell you for just like extortion, really. How much does a 380 Ti in Croatia is? You can't buy them anywhere. You need to buy a pre-built CPU with it, and it's $3,500. So you need to buy a pre-built PC with this CPU to get 380 Ti. This PC is 4 years old. I want to replace everything, buy a completely new PC. Like I said, in streamer years, 4 years PC is old. I should pretty much get a new PC every 3 years. So the only reliable thing to get is a 370 Ti. 380 is $3,500, and you get a bunch of shit hardware, which I had to resell. I might get $1,000 back for it, with lots of hassle. But why would I get an i9, little Raiden? Why get an i9 and R7 when I can get an i5? i5 is perfectly fine. In most games, especially Total War, it's not gonna get you any better performance, really. You just overpay for something that's even slower. Literally, any in the new generation of Intel with the highest clock works. Doesn't have to be an i7 or i9. i5 is just fine. The extra threads and cores don't really matter anymore. Literally, no games can use that. Completely pointless. And if you want to overclock it, it's going to burn. It's going to burn. So get an i5, overclock it, and shit over i9. But this game is gonna be better.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Rank 12. I guess we start opening his unique skills. These under bosses will help him level faster. There's actually a sweet ability. It could be quite surprising. 150 meter range is solid. Like I said, guys, I just hope this PC lasts another 2 months. But you know, I panicked hard the other day. So I had a crash. Both my screens went black, and I turned it off, turned it on, still black screens. Turn it off, turn it on, still black screens. Then I turned it on again, and it turned on.
You
Oh my
schemes,
god.
I got schemes.
Have you seen that shit?
I'm a little scared to turn off this PC. I'll just keep it on for 2 months. It seems to be more stable the longer it works. It's the weird issue from the last year. You know, imagine, dear bro, you're streaming every single day and you don't want to miss a day and this happens. Fucking hell, that's stress. Stress and blood pressure. Hey, Grace Thirst. So, like I said, guys, I want to see performance on this current hardware with Warhammer 3, and then, depending how much money we collect, then plan for the new PC. It might take a couple of months, because I'm going to try to get the right hardware. Plan for it. If I can get it, I'll just get what I can get. I'm not sure I'm gonna order outside the country. I'll just buy local. I was looking for my headset, the Sennheiser GSP 500. You can hardly find it anymore, and it's overpriced these days. I had to order from Hungary to actually get it. All these new headsets are dog shit, really. This is going to be the third one I get. Literally, best fit in my head. Sound is amazing, microphone is amazing, and doesn't bother me with eyeglasses. I'm not sure what happened with the new generation of this shit. They all fucked it up. They went wireless and stuff. It might get better with the hardware later this year, but I'm not sure I can wait that long.
Plotting and scheming.
From the porch!
So what are we gonna do here? Noon, they get one tier 3 settlement, one more tier 3 settlement.
What?
How the fuck did the Skull Smasher survive this campaign?
It is forbidden.
Get the extra bells here.
It's gonna be drop!
I have to look for some proper expansion. The walls are gonna put us closer to shit. Getting yelled down would be nice, it's a long campaign. I don't really plan to go ult on anytime soon, I think. We are risking late game high elves though, but that'll make it more interesting. Marienburg looks like destroyed Coron, and then they got attacked by Rakart. We need more base economy going. And it's still early to even really consider how much. We destroyed Rackle in turn 11, taking Aldor from turn 9. The Empire territories kinda suck, they're gonna be too expensive to get money out of, and they're all gonna be vulnerable because they're gonna also grow slower.
The Goblin King!
An option would be to clear this and Gelt. If I go Volts, we might meet guys in the east. Constant attacks here from multiple factions. The alternative is to go on to Ultron. Ultron is pretty much most of the stuff we need. With capture all of Ultron, we are very close to finishing campaign.
Warlord Eternal!
When I get the next PC, I'll put things more in detail about the hardware and setup, instead of just giving basic information.
The Pooch!
It makes sense to go for Castle Baston right now and then consider attacking Ultron. We can get probably 2 armies with a Wa nearly. We don't want them to hit a well-built tier 4. We want to take the settlement the moment they hit tier 4. That would be the easiest way to take them down. Maybe we should try the quest battle.
That'll do, boys.
Interesting, we haven't gotten any followers for leadership or upkeep production yet. Maybe fine for a quest battle right now. I don't remember this. This might end up badly. I don't remember this. I think we're gonna be dealing with like 2 armies. Magic is fucked in this area, minus 50. We've done this battle once before.
I've had enough chin wagging with this git. He's been hiding out here, bragging about how big he is. All just rumors. He's nothing. Look at his stupid ass. He's trying to make himself look bigger. You'll be even shorter once I cut him down to size and take back my axe. The lad's been saying they've seen some other gobbos skulking round here too. Best keep our eyes open. Guzzler's gonna get guzzled. There's only one king of the gobbos, and that's...
Isn't Guzzler the henchman of Skarsnik?
Getting hungry. Rob the port!
Moving fast! Moving fast! Row, row, row! Running!
We have not really good targets with these guys here.
Moving fast!
Why are these units AFK here? Broken AI? They did broke this shit with this one update. This game is complete, remember?
Made it green! Rob the port!
I'm the boss! I do what I...
Gonna impress Gork!
Big boss! Get him! Gonna kill him!
Best to do is to shoot a giant.
Kill him! Nasty skulkers! If Gork wants it, stick him! No stopping! Come on, lads! Oh! A wagon! Gonna kill him! Let's scrap! Goblins! Wah! Running! Nasty skulkers! Stickers ready!
Yeah! Off to conquer! Rolling over! Going!
Gonna stab him!
Yes!
We ain't better than them! They're what?
This is they got a second one already while we're still waiting for the first one.
Running! Running! Whatever! Goblin! He's better than them! Running! Running! Big boss!
No wonder the Grump is taking damage.
Gonna kill him! The nets are ready! Stab them!
The greatest God!
We is better than them!
Let's have it!
Gonna kill him!
Wonderful!
Running! Moving fast! Moving fast! Running!
Scarsing is reinforcing that Doomdiver is bugged. Every single reinforcement artillery has been bugged since the update.
Running! Nasty focus! Gotta kill him! On it! Be the war! Not like a threat! Big and go! Hey!
There's another squeak here. Come on, man. Fuck off with this shit. Fucking allies. Who called you in here? The fucking allies did more damage to me than the enemy.
Moving fast! Moving fast!
This is not good here.
Nice! Ew, nay!
You shot!
Rob on the road!
Swell! Snarlings!
Tower of River!
Dammit, ready!
Hey, everything!
He did heal a bit.
Off we go!
Gonna kill him! Running! Let's fight! Whatever! Running! Let's rock! These gobbos! Where is gobbos?
Hey, oh, no day! Wonderful!
Looks like Scarsing the Necromancer is still at large.
Goblins! Running! I'll fight ya! The land's already!
That's only why!
Moving fast!
We're taking more damage from our ally than from the enemy this battle.
The biggest war boss!
I'll eat you!
Loots and glory!
Much better loot is here. 3800.
These gits are a waste!
We got a new ingredient. Because of why? What? Eel talons. Because of Doom Diver.
From the punch!
8 hit points, 8 fizz resist. Got 2 levels here. Language of the boys. When Grom joins the fighting with his competent, well-trained boys, it is proved to all the lads around him that he knows the language of the boys. It's active in melee constant. Does it have to charge?
The Goblin King never loses!
So when he enters melee, but there's no cooldown. Why can't I just make these things, you know, less confusing when I make these abilities? Make it pretty much the same ability, just three different version, and it works differently, so I guess it's a different ability. Or the same old cheat, just repackaged. Like the Dark Elf one that works constantly.
Plotting and scheming.
Gobbo Warlord!
Apparently we can use Underway arm. 100% movement. The battle was here. We met Hammery.
Big as an orc!
This puts growth 20 to all provinces. Another 50 anti-infantry, 40 damage.
Grom the Fat!
Keep this guy with the magical attacker because he actually has good attack. Better single target than the hag. This one can have a buff for attack.
not eternal. Meet loot and glory. So wide.
We have a Taskmaster. Yeah, I think we barely marched, so it's kind of hard to get since this stance is free. Need more points for Taskmaster.
The Goblin King never loses.
If this place gets attacked, this will be beneficial.
Who needs killing?
Minus 700, still no followers for goblins, so...
Also we win, boys. Meet loot and glory.
It's about tier 3 meters for a few things.
Immortal Grom.
We do have to have one of these buildings in Unpleasant Climate, if not two, to look at technology. The turns will drop upkeep on goblins by 20%, and then we can go for replenishment.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
This place should keep good replenishment. 69, huh? So she wants dish that got big bones in it, so I can pick teeth air after. Fish bones by themselves too weak, no pizzas. Let's get this weapon master for emergency garrisons and the warboarding. You get a pig on rank 4. This is 2 bells here. Kind of surprised the other factions haven't attacked us yet. In this area, there's a couple of unwalled settlements.
I can't.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
No.
Skarsnik,
Get outnumbered here, huh?
a scheme worthy of Skarsnik. I got my brother.
We need points towards March Saints anyways.
Whoever's there is dead. Go, send me to battle.
What does Skarsnik have for a weapon?
Lots of plans.
Sort of striking. We gotta sort of strive this better. Get another raiding stations here. I need to get it replenishment tech. 2 turns lower goblin upkeep. They still cost some. 113 on the goblin archers.
Start the war.
I got a lot of this range stuff, so this is gonna be shooting. We can't go forward, and they're just gonna start fleeing. Bet you just get close and shoot. We have now 23 fist resist.
My daggers ready!
Unstoppable! No!
Goblin!
Gonna impress dog!
Goblins!
Swinging Hellfighter!
Time to get standing!
This thing loses little half duration before it actually gets its bearing, man. What the fuck, man?
I'm the one! The lads are ready! Ready! Fight!
Thunderbolts!
It's finished!
The most fun dwarves.
Just again!
Blade arm. Look at this. That's better than Slaughter of Kings. Just some random Bretonnian peasant has a better weapon than Slaughter of Kings. Imagine that.
Come on. Go, send me to battle. Ron does it again.
Looks like these guys were coming here for Dawi Soup Center. Camera still hasn't taken. Why not? War with these guys.
From the poles.
Is there a -6 leadership penalty on hit? 10% more damage. I guess has good damage, but needs more attack.
Start the war.
I will not blight my soul.
The greater. Now's the time.
We need to get a Warboar on this guy. Warboss is good for emergency garrisons. It has the best stats on the low rank.
Go, go, go!
Going left. Blegorg boss better than the orc war boss, yeah. It's fucking sad.
This is gonna get messy.
Get out to ready! Gonna kill him! Moving fast! I'll fire!
Imagine when the second only to the war boss is better than the war boss. That's how the CIA designs their games. And it was dog shit when it got released, you know. That YouTuber complained about it. Was really dog shit. Lazy release. Which one? I don't know other names. Literally the only one I can remember is Legend of War. Because there is mentioned a lot. And I watched him in the past. Rome 2 days before. Mandalore? Yeah, Mandalore. Yeah, that's the one. His reaction to the Black Orc Big boss was exactly like mine, but less depression. He probably didn't get drunk for 3 days. But Mr. Streamer, why are you complaining about the free stuff? You should just be happy. Why can't you just be happy? Little these people understand, you know, they give you shit and you're just supposed to swallow it and be happy about it. When is this going to change? I'm even sad for these people that don't even understand the problems. And it's not just, you know, that I've dedicated my life to this shit, it's just more than this. It's just lack of common sense here and logic, understanding of the game. This is a card clip, I need to hear it. I only get immune psychology when I can drink without limits. What month was the card list?
Told you we'd win, boys.
Come on, somebody quick. March. You know, the Twitch search for clips is dog shit, so I gotta use a third party to find this shit. Why can't I just be happy for new content? Imagine every shit CA releases and you're happy about it. Guys, remember Azak? Yeah. Why can't I just... The cookies clip this shit. Someone make a command with this one so we don't have to look for it. Hey cookies! Fifteen scrap and 2 reputation. Let's send 5 treasure as well. And then a swiftness. And one more rank for the pig, huh?
From the poles! Fighting soon.
How's those times, guys, when they started releasing free content and, you know, people started complaining. Then the Reddit White Knight started complaining how the guys stop complaining about free stuff. How dare you complain about free stuff? How dare you criticize this shit? It's free, guys, as long as you bought everything else before. You know, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 1, and multiple DLC to play this shit. Totally free. "12 recipes for this one. Trophy in 9 turns. It gotta be the meat stuff, right? The Magnum pizza doesn't work, huh? But look at this buffer grom, that's excellent. Dulled senses for trolls and giants. What is dulled senses? Sounds like a physical resistance. Maybe we need another meat ingredient. The Magnum pizza don't work, huh? I remember cutting one recipe that made no sense and it completed the mission.
The Goblin King never loses.
just scouting. We get 2 shamans available immediately. If anybody is wondering, guys, all the settlements are renamed. So if you want to rename any of these settlements, you gotta rename the region. Thank you very much. And fuck you, haha.
Faster than anyone!
Plotting and scheming.
Cities League's initiative. Guys, we're never gonna hear howdy again with Al-Nuz in this channel. What was that with fanatics? We're gonna be getting gobble legs. Vorbor, we are working on it. Dinosaurs, lions, centaurs, arachnarok spider recruitment. It has to be a recruitment. Ectoplasm is fight against ghosts. Swamp Thing's monster goo. There's a potential battle here. Okay. Oh my god. Dr. Vector, what the hell, man? I just said it, man. I just said it. City Sleekers. And twice bring back howdy. You know, if you guys using commands that make no sense, I refund them. You know that. You not just burn the points. How many guys in the chat know that this is not the real way to spell Paragon? Province has 2 R's, not 1 R. Thanks, aha.
I'll crush them all!
Unworkable.
How many mortars did they get here? We need 1 more turn until we had Vanguard and cheaper goblins.
what you must, but know you play.
Useless. They lobotomized Kemler when they removed income from that building. Not only they removed income from that building, but they made him passive. Because, you know, vampires were, you know, scary. Really scary. Poor guys didn't know how to play 6 turns of the game.
It is forbidden.
What you want? Grom the Fat! Grab it for Grom! Ha!
Is there even a single person in the chat who think the vampires are fine in Warhammer 2? As the AI faction? Raise hands. We won't judge much. Only on the fog of war. Why is Temperate considered orange climate Negron when he starts in it as the developers? It's a mystery. Why greenskins have Temperate climate as unpleasant. It's some shitty gameplay logic. Balancing.
I wanna see blood!
Grom's main expansion continent is supposed to be Ult 1. But half your enemies in the long campaign are in the temperate climate. Keep in mind, temperate and temperate island is not the same shit. Don't get confused.
Grom the Pawns! Grom the Pawns!
Well, shoot this with the range. Let's actually shoot on these range shooters.
Going over now!
Scabbards ready! Ha! Ha! Blooded!
Off we go! Grom on the move! Let's have it! Attack the kids!
Haven't equipped Daisy on yet.
King of the Stormers!
Boogles, why are you doing this to me and yourself?
Nasty skulkers! Killer, killer! Sleeping star!
Nice damage, guys. Keep up a good job. Shooting Silver Shield regeneration.
Gonna kill him.
Ready for fighting. Getting hungry. Glory to Grom! No one's fatter!
This is not even the worst thing I read from Reddit, Bloomcools. I was a while back, somebody said they captured all the lands for vampires, you know, destroy the vampires. And they had to go, I don't know, fight Greenskins helped dwarves, some shit. And all the lands have rebelled. And his game was full of vampire rebels. And he couldn't defeat them. And he had to restart the campaign. Kid you fucking not. Lost the campaign to corruption, apparently. First person ever.
The boys are restless. Now's the time.
We unlocked the boar meat. Can combine two of the same, huh? Magnum pizzas are still. So it's not these two, huh? I don't think it's this. There might not be the meat here. Creature parts. I guess it could be the green. Wyvern stew. Bony meat skewers. Oh, that's it. That's it. We can do this. Gain a random amount of gold. Bony meat skewers. So it's blue and green. Gain a random amount of gold. How much gold do we even have? 7,052.
The sloppier the better.
You got 2,000 gold.
The Goblin King never loses.
Where's this spiky skin?
From the poles.
8 melee defense. Rattled is actually a pretty good debuff. Pretty good one. We had to drop the harpy heads though for it. We want hell pepper shrooms. Fanatics, fanatics, fanatics! Where the fuck are the fanatics? They drank 20 for fanatics.
Unkillable Grom.
This one is excellent. Frenzy for the goblins, regeneration for the goblins. And you can even get physical resistance. Those three are probably some of the best combination. So you can get one from each category. Let's ignore the range one for now, and let's see if this even works. Something was off with this last time.
No.
This guy has 52 leadership. 55. They will be shaking their pajamas with that one. Especially this early. Again, we go for the gold again. This is also replenishment. We don't have the technology yet. Perfect vigor and fishy bread, and rattled works. Get regeneration, random amount of gold, 10% chaos replenishment, and that -8 leadership. Get a -5 enemy siege all time as well. Now we can use 3 ingredients. Random amount of gold seems to be like one of the best way to get some money if you have extra scrap. 1 each turn.
Not possible.
It probably has a limit. It's probably not like you can get like 20k. We should also clear this one here for more ingredients. The next best ingredients that we can get is Frenzy. We need the Night Goblin Fanatics recruit. And Sail and Explore the Sea. Hardshell Crab. If you want to keep buffing the goblins. But there are other options as well.
Grom does it again.
Yeah, we got all the good unique skills he has. What we have in the army? We got the 1 rank 7 Goblin Archer, but there's no Goblin Archer's campaign skills. They're all the same. Spider and the Trolls rank 7. Get 5 defense, 12% damage, 5th missile resistance, massive.
Warlord Eternal.
And the Spider can get another 8 defense from Scrap Upgrade. And more defense from experience. Look at this damage to the Stone Trolls, that's ridiculous. And they're nearly impervious to missiles, unless it's like a very good missiles. Stone Trolls are a little bit too good. Too good compared to other monsters. Especially once they get rank 7. They just have an excellent base plus the battle skills.
Worship Grom.
How the hell didn't get any followers here for this shit?
Send me to battle. fighting soon. Grom the Paunch! That'll do, boys.
Stone is tier 3.
Never.
We have met before.
Carcassonne is tier 3 as well.
The Goblin King never loses. The Goblin King!
Next turn we get the cheaper goblins and then we can work for our replenishment. I guess there's a bell at Baston, we should not wait higher tier.
Rabbit for Grom!
You need me?
Recruiting Swamp Things does unlock another ingredient. Monster goo. What was that mission there? Auto Y is almost complete.
You want schemes?
It's a lot of mortars. Let's unlock this. Monster goo. Doesn't give you anything for this one. This is maybe he has to go in the middle. Can't cook anymore this turn. What would he get? Spiky skin for this one.
Meet Loots and Glory!
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
I got 2 bells for Skarsnik here. Skarsnik is getting there. But we're gonna do a break for food, boys. We'll continue when we get back. Making lots of progress in short time here, but the turns are very long. Especially because didn't auto-resolve in the follow-ups.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos! he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and...
We're back, boys. Hold it down. So the Swamp Things... they just have terror and poison. Terror and poison. Yeah, this is probably what the river trolls should have on regular. Poison. This one should have something else. We have a Banner of Swiftness, we should put that on Skarsnik. We have a Lichbomb Pennant on the Grom. Has anyone ever seen a hero with a Unrang on it? It's a bug when the Lord gets removed from the army. The hero or even the next Lord start gaining experience like a regular unit.
What are we doing? Gonna kill him. Let's scrap.
move a little bit closer.
Running! Legging it! Running! Legging it! Running! Legging it! Running! On it! Good plan! Yeah!
Let's get some pressure so the goblins don't get it. Goblins are really vulnerable to explosions.
Stickers ready! Legging it! Let's run! Let's do this! For the killer! We is gobos! Stick up! Let's scrap! Come on, lads! Where's gobos? Stabbers ready!
Kinda don't have the double shot, or we still have double shot? I guess it's until the end of the turn, it still remains.
The lads are ready!
Scarsnik buffs some missile damage by 50%, but the missile units don't trigger the VAR.
Goblins! Moving fast! Let's fight! Running! Let's do this! Gonna kill him! Moving fast! Me is better than dead! Goblins! Let's run! Running!
The gods have abandoned us!
Is the dwarf commanding Bretonian forces? Gotter can do that, yeah. How do the stinky trolls not debuff your gobos too? When you're living in filth, you get used to the stink, I guess. They got used to it being in the armor, I guess. $1,700 for this. Another $750.
I'm leaving.
We still have the Harper Teat on. Vår banner.
From the pole.
Still good in stone trolls. So banners are okay for trolls.
I got schemes. I got my brother. Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
What do trolls have? Damage or leadership, huh? 25% damage, yeah, it's like it's nothing, huh? I love that shit.
Plotting and scheming.
8 turns here until the war ends. We did trigger it on the same turn we attacked it.
Warlord of 8 peaks.
Again, Morn. What you doing? Don't usually see you around 9 PM, I think.
Legging it. You want schemes? I got schemes.
Still plus 25% of the experience earned by other lords. Plus 25%. Why does it say plus 25%? Why does it not say 25%? Does it mean if it's plus 25% that those lords don't lose experience? Or is just that plus is just that pointless there? What do we have? 935, 15, 80. Well, we'll see how it works. Being able to recruit Night Goblin, Goblin Big Boss anywhere is, I guess, it's solid. We can check these things, Lord Drago.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks. Plotting and scheming.
We should clear this. We might get what we want.
I'm leaving.
Grom should get 200 experience here.
I got plans.
This one should get 100 experience here. So should get a 150, 1085. Well, Tyrion would be the easiest one to pick for that one, Amir, so I'm not gonna pick Tyrion. Marienburg is really looking bad now.
I got me brother.
Well, it works. Skarsnik got 25% of the experience from Grom. Oh, what was we showing Grom experience again last turn? Was it 380?
Rob's too big to lose.
Oh, we got some money. 20% cheaper Gobus. Vanguard for the goblins.
I hear ya.
Fatter than anyone.
You dishonor me.
Rank 3 Lord, because the last one got killed.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks. I'm a schemer.
Heavy iron and treasury.
What?
Now Skarsnik has Gobble tied. We unlocked a new ingredient. Offer fish. That's 8 defense for the goblins. Well, this is 12 physical resistance.
You need me? Right then, let's do it.
Extra ingredients don't trigger the recipe. That's very nice and convenient. is 8 defense for the Gobo song. Rome's army get extra replenishment for this one.
Breakfast, the champions!
Only an identifiable piece of meat and fish slapped on a plate make for an easily prepared flavor-filled meal. It's like a beach party in your mouth, but everyone's throwing up.
Ah, smells awful! Just how Grom likes it!
Nothing says dinner to Grom like animal guts, giblets, and meaty fodder stuffed into some intestines. With some random shrooms tossed in for good measure. The bones and claws of flying goblins make good skewers for fishy chunks. As fish bones do for flying goblins. Hard to tell what's what though. Cooked 4 recipes. Grom now has more hit points. And we get additional capacity for Goblin Big Boss. It seems like the best way to get a Goblin Big Boss before tier 4.
Whole world's gonna be Groms!
Having had his fill of the appetizers, Grom is well on his way towards sampling the world's many delicacies. Get a Goblin Big Boss there. $6,143 health. Goblins now have 8 melee defense. Like, why do they do shit like this? I don't really understand it. Spiky skin and then augment constant self 8 defense. You guys think this works in Outer Resolve at all? Because this is only active when the battle starts. Meanwhile on Balance of Power it might do nothing. 0. So you get 8 defense in battle, but it doesn't do anything on Balance of Power, so you still get shitty Outer Resolve. I mean, for the player, not that big of a deal, it's just a little bit hassle. For the AI, it's horrible. Especially not against the player. That's actually a very solid defense on this Gobos now. 45 defense on Gobos.
Gobbler's hungry!
Divine belly! Gonna squish 'em! Waste a Grom's time!
Amir, read what you wrote there. The range units are broken in Balance Power and Outer Resolve as they get more buffs. And I'm not talking about special buffs, I'm talking more the most basic shit. Ranks, experience, and battle skills. Laser stun goblins will get the goblins up faster. Physical is better, Dals. Better. Makes armor better as well. Eight defense is amazing, but we have 10 Fizz resist, another 5 from technology, and then 12 from this. Makes for some really tough units with armor and regeneration. I guess the only time physical is not better if you're dealing with magic attacks.
Take the snot out of him! Gather's ready! What do you want?
this, boys! Rivers roll hang!
Please, gobbies! Let's scratch! Moving fast! Moving fast! Moving fast! Moving fast! Line! Running! Hungry!
From the porch! Nice! Moving!
Also break the door fast here. Oh, brass cleaver here. These things get activated so fast. So definitely some good starts on the Gobos now. Soon get routed here. I guess maybe the Gobos showed him.
The biggest war boss! Going over now! Straight over there!
Look at those Goblin archers killing Grell Knights. All is right in the world again.
From
Privilege is good against Grell Knights.
Who can we stab?
Guys have very good reload, should be able to fire here. Round the corner. 53 health.
From the balls!
Smash him up! Doubles room!
From the fat!
Hey! Sophie, all right! Gonna kill him! Hey!
Of course the guy is recovered. 50 health, guys, 50 health.
Gonna stab him! Moving fast!
Faramir does not live in this story.
Gonna kill him! Running!
Stop him!
The lads are ready!
Was Bohemond the devoted? I guess he was praying in the church instead of getting his shit in order.
Nasty skulkers! Gonna kill him! Nasty skulkers!
What am I doing? Rip out their throats! My dagger's ready!
This guy should glue on him.
Swell!
Excellent at chasing characters. I got the one on the Gobos. I say one armor piercing Gobo.
Oh, hey!
Two purple suns did a lot of damage this battle. Also lost over 3,000 health, but only one casualty. Nice. Rome is like a good candidate for bloody, but there's also replenishment to consider. I guess once you have the technology, his skill, and Dead Hag with 20%, the extra casualties I guess don't matter. I also want to get rank 7 goblins.
King never loses!
5,000 nearly here. We get our first armor. Armor of silver steel. It's 17,000 sec here.
Snatch up the best stuff! From the Conqueror!
Stone is gone. And look at this, Borderloo has taken down Musalon.
From the Pole!
We have met before.
Camler, you suck. I put in the river trolls to the second army.
From the Pole!
Benefits more from 20 armor. Okay, we got on second thoughts. This is 3 attack for the goblins, 5% speed for goblins. On 1 turn we'll get that.
Conqueror!
Devotee of the lady.
Rebels are good for a bait, but we'll have Obedient Sword. Not really, but it's probably still already in the early game. I mean, if we get these Prodder, it's already almost sorted. Almost. With technology, that's +6.
The greater!
So what do we get? We got what? 2 attack, 2 leadership. This is 3 attack, 5% speed. So they get goblins get 15% more speed. Goblin archers get 5% more speed. Like setting more buildings is nice on this side, but there's more important stuff like the middle and the top. Super squigs.
I got me Prodder.
Whole world's gonna be great!
5 super squigs, huh? We need the middle trophy for the armor squig hoppers for Skarsnik. Bouncing Tid Gnashing Time Bomb on legs, quite literally, the most volatile squig one can take to battle. Cave squigs are far beneath the World Edge Mountains. They are improbable creatures, part fungus and part flesh with spheroid bodies. Beady eyes and gaping mouths dominated by row upon row of dagger-like teeth. Night goblins hunt cave squigs for a number of purposes. Squig hide is very useful and squig meat is considered a delicacy. Some are captured and reared to become guard creatures or pets to affluent boss types. No other could afford to feed such voracious beasts. In times of need, squigs are driven into battle to devastating effect. When all goes well, a night goblin squig herd can chop through any opposition. When it goes wrong, such as when all the night goblins herders are slain, the remaining cave squigs quickly disperse, driven mad by noise and prodding. Cave squigs are eager to scatter in all directions, snapping at anything in their way, including other mobs on their own side. Night goblins, being a bit deranged, don't seem to mind such a risk, as long as it is somebody else being beaten in two by suddenly rampaging wild cave squigs. Night goblins being deranged, huh? We need scrap for anything. Heavy clubs is good for the garrisons, but we're not there yet. Heavy metal as well. Trolling, I guess, needs scrap.
Warlord of 8 Peaks.
Do you take me for a churl?
This reminds me of back those days of not auto-resolving The rebels repeated battles. Next turn, we can actually start building a tier 3 here, huh? Well, if you kill this lord every time, you do get extra money.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, good Rook.
What the hell?
Really enjoying the Grom campaign so far? Mm-hmm. 100 range, goddamn.
Goblins! Right! Go again! Let's go! Fight for more! Right then!
Ready for bash!
Moving fast!
Let's go!
Yeah, all the killed oh, 4.
Moving fast!
This is it! Shoot me!
Gotta kill her!
Boys! Quick speed! Come, boys!
Bretonnian lord with no horse. How can Warhammer 3 will bring back my passion for gaming again, surely? People are still in the pipe dream of the MMORPGs. Getting money for these games. The next one will be good. The next one. The next one. The next one. When will people realize, you know, it's not about the MMORPGs, it's about the community that plays the game. If they release a good game, it helps, but it's gonna be down to a community. And community in this day and age, dog shit, toxic wasteland.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
They're talking about the next expansion of WoW subreddit, all the huffing that copium. Well, it's gonna save WoW.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
We got good money right now. Let's see what's going on with this. Got a buff from the wall as well. I'm gonna upgrade this one unless this one gets fortified. Well, this one is fine. We need to get still more replenishment anyways. Diablo 4. Is anybody even excited for Diablo 4? Rather see you calling for Diablo 2. $1,500, why not? We got more attack speed for the goblins. So fucking confusing, man. Plus 3 attack for goblins, plus 5% speed for goblins and night goblins, and plus 10% charge bonus for night goblins. Do the guys even realize what this means? Plus 10% charge for night goblins. Do they even realize what this means? Let's go check out under the hood. Plus 10% charge for night goblins. Plus 1.2 charge. Plus 1 charge. Plus 1 charge. Plus 1.2 charge. Fucking hell, man. It better be a bug than it's actually 10% flat and not what they said it is there. This should really work for all the goblins. You know, let me show you how this should say, guys. Let me show you how this should say. Goblins equal night goblins. Missile strength plus 10% for goblin units. All these buffs should apply to night goblins as well. Recruit rank plus 1 for goblins. The 7 armor should work with night goblins. Goblin equals night goblin. They should just remove the fucking night goblin from any fucking sort of tree or skill, and goblins should be goblins. Why fucking night goblins that much? It should be attack, speed, and charge bonus for all the goblins. You have to fucking scratch your head and wonder which one works on goblins only and which one works on goblins and night goblins.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
So I got two different skills buffing Night Goblin charge. Plus 20% and plus 10%. And these goblins go from 12 to 16 charge. You know what's plus 4 charge? Nothing. Fucking nothing. Literally nothing. 4 charge. 12 to 16. This skill should give 8 charge to Night Goblins. Heck, it should work on all goblins. No fucking goblins and Night Goblins. It should be 8 goblins. Guys, fucking why did I confederate Skarsnik, man? I'm getting fucking jaded here because when I see this guy every time. Fucking Night Goblins bullshits and these sucky devs. Every time I see fucking Night Goblins in my face, every time I see fucking VA mobs in my face and bugged VAs, I get fucking just irritated and just wanna rant. They should say both 6 to goblins and like 8 charge to all the goblins. This technology should give 5 charge to all goblins.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
Plotting and scheming. I like a good plan. You want schemes? I got schemes.
What is Whistland doing? I don't really enjoy ranting. It just gives me blood pressure and I want to stop playing the game until the next day. That's why I don't do jibber jabbers that much. Takes me 2 days to cool down. You enjoy ranting.
What?
Twitch wants bitching and complaining and, you know, depressed streamers and shit. These guys don't have any real enemies, they're rank 3.
At your service.
So it looks like Tyrion lost a big battle recently. All of his military got wrecked. Marienburg as well. We should really be planning Ulton invasion and not bothering with this climate here. Ulton is gonna be nice once they start hitting tier 4. Before they got tier 4 units. That's the ideal time to attack over Ulton. If you when we get doing a longer campaign. You're gonna get shit ton of money doing it.
I got me brother.
No complaining. Just be happy.
lots of plans. Right then, let's do it. Go in. Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks.
I will not blight my soul.
Warhammer 2 is done. It's done. Haven't released any fixes or polish for the Beastman update. No fixes, call fixes, or 5 months later. They'll fix this shit in Warhammer 3, Copium. We should hit Borderloo before we got to Ult 1.
You honor me.
The greater!
What vile filth stands before me?
The queen of my anger rises like the tide. Don't test it. Now we're talking.
Big as an orc! Nah.
Borderloo will give us enough money to fund the war, even with the negative. Most cities gonna be tier 3 at this point. It's still early. Well, what did you guys expect? Warhammer gets released, this game gets abandoned. And any fixes, patching, polish will happen in the next game. This is done.
From the porch! The biggest war boss! It's gonna happen!
Let's have 'em! We ain't gobbos! Moving fast!
King of the Gobbos!
We're needed!
The Warhammer 3 have to be in a really shitty state for anybody to keep playing Warhammer 2, I think. Especially because how they left Warhammer 2. There's gonna be too much shiny new stuff in Warhammer 3 for anybody to care about Warhammer 2 anymore. Just make sure to buy it. Or they're gonna deliver everything, just make sure to ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching.
Let's fight! Gobbos move! Get up!
Getting hungry!
Has to be something really bad in Warhammer 3 for us to play Warhammer 2. Like, you know, crashes every 15 minutes and shit like that. That was amazing, Purple Sun. It's like you can't get better than this. 2 units deleted.
We is better than them! Running! Spidey stab!
The charge killed several trolls, Girl Knights. Best Vortex, bit of shades.
Immortal Grom! Wah!
13,000 sec.
Smash it up, boys!
Can occupy it right now, this is tier 3.
Grom the Punch!
I guess they forgot to put cooldown on this one, probably 60 seconds. This one says cooldown 90. 10% more base damage. That's a lot for Grom.
The Goblin King never loses!
What does it say this? The great An is here. Rome is a veritable symbol of greatness, his prodigious size rivaling even the greatest orcs, and his ambition to conquer outweighing them all. So this is actually separate from this one, huh? Very cool stuff. Didn't get a dog shit rally.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Fucking dog shit rally should just get removed from the game. This should be here. Mission faster here.
Orc Slayer!
Yeah, I'm not a fan of buffs in the game that say, you know, base weapon damage, armor-piercing weapon damage. You should just say weapon strength, all of them, really. If it's percentage, it should say weapon strength.
The Immortal Grom!
We'll go to Planishment next. More battle load, less attrition. Casualties. Well, money is starting to go up. Trabzon might get attacked. Castle Baston might get attacked. This place might get attacked. They might get invited to a war here. What are we gonna do about it? Perceptive, Cyril, dense, and confident. Goblin big bosses. Perceptive is nice if it works in a hero. We need spies. Dog shit and dog shit. Let's cycle some of them.
What you want?
What you want?
Rebellions are awkward with no auto-resolve, so we should probably drop them at this point. Unless it's unavoidable.
What the hell?
I can't read anyway, Bible thump.
Thank you much, Brace. Love you too. Skarsnik has a great skill here, really. But his last skill is dog shit. Let's see if that one works.
I got plans.
Knowledgeable Night Goblin Shaman. Who am I kidding, man? It's like... We're gonna take a little war on a big war. Big war lore is amazing. Little war is underwhelming.
I got my brother.
You can pick it on the Great Goblin Great Shaman, right? You can pick it. And Great Goblin Shaman is an amazing mount. So if you get a buff and debuff, so what? Yeah, you accept it. You don't even prioritize magic, and you get 2 decent spells. While on the heroes, you can pick. Unless you want some, you know, mumbo jumbo flavor or, you know, handicap. There's no fucking way you're gonna get Night Goblin Shaman over a Orc Shaman. If Night Goblin Shamans had unique skills, which they don't, to provide buffs, further buffs to like Night Goblins and shit like this, then it would be considered over Orc Shaman. But not even Orc Shamans or Night Goblin Shamans, they get shit. You know, the skill trees are amazing after the rework. We are waiting for the you know, for the update to filling the gaps. This is, you know, their skill tree, guys. They're just gonna add a couple of skills. I guess what's that name guy? Mandalore. He didn't complain too much about Orc Shamans or Night Goblin Shamans, so the CA didn't patch it like they patched the Black Orc Big Boss. Night Goblin Shaman should have better mount option and should have some buffs, sneaky buffs, either for the army or for the Night Goblins. Orc Shaman should be a better fighter. Should have several skills to make him better at fighting. It's fucking obvious as day is day, you know. So make Orc Shaman a better fighter with the extra skills, and Night Goblin Shaman should have extra skills to make army sneakier or Night Goblin stronger. For the War Boss, I would probably put a skill that makes him get stronger after every victory. Maybe like 8 unlockable effects, chance to gain on a victory, if not like scaling. But you know, that's too much. Elon Musk hired all the rocket scientists, the CIA has nobody left. I'm sure once the modder figure it out, they're gonna steal the content. Those drones have literally zero creativity left. I don't think we can finish this unit off. Yeah, that Strong says I wish that the first rework in Warhammer 3 is made by the guy who made the Beastman rework. That dude had enthusiasm and fun at work, and you can see it in the game. It's disgusting how enthusiastic that guy was. Only if they, released a post-patch, some hot fixes, cold fixes, and maybe some, polish and balancing, not abandon the Warhammer 2 with that update.
It is forbidden.
I got me brother. Your scheme.
I think you can actually get some fanatics here. Why the fuck these guys have sundered armor? One poison, not sundered armor. These two units are excellent because of regeneration and the Groms buffs. This unit should get the Razor Standard. Brett says, after long consideration, I have decided my first Warhammer 3 playthrough will be Karakadran. You think the Karakadran will be available on day one? I mean, it's on the map.
Do you take me for a churl?
Imagine the Slayer King is in the campaign and you cannot play as him. Holy fuck. No guys, you're not allowed to play the Slayer King. You can play Kislev and Grand Kate. Maybe they just put some random lord to lead Karakadran, so doesn't look semi-polished like Mortal Empires, because there's a mini campaign that's more polished regarding voice lines and text and shit. And they put some random dwarf lord leading Karakadran instead of Slayer King, and they record new lines for Grand Kate and Kislev instead.
What do you want?
Turn 23.
I hear ya.
It's turn 23, but it feels like it's like turn 35, really.
the
6 more turns until the first war is complete. First call to war. Hug merchant spotted South Casa Doom. I think hero works. I'm a little bit surprised they haven't attacked Travis on these guys here.
Plotting and scheming.
I will not.
Not sure how much heavy cavalry they have
This
there.
world or the other.
I'm getting some serious Warhammer 1 triggers right now.
Let's get stabby.
It's a nice lore, gets back into Goblin Archers.
Moving fast. Running. We is gobos.
I'm curious, that wall that we've seen on the Warhammer 3 campaign map. What's it called in the Warhammer world? The Grand Cartier wall, Grand Bastion. If how it's gonna be in the big campaign. It seems to be like the coolest thing I've seen so far in Warhammer 3, the Grand Bastion. The fact there are settlements along the wall, it's even cooler.
What you want?
Should probably have like 3 to 4 skills here and then a melee line.
I got me brother.
Melee line is basics, right? Fits for a rock shaman.
Supreme ruler of 8 pinks. See you later.
My lady will not allow it.
Well, I'm not sure what they're gonna do with that cavalry page they did at the end of Warhammer 2 in Warhammer 3, but I can definitely see that hurting ogres. Also, what the fuck will the vampires do against the ogres? Hopefully to see Graveyard Spears or Graveyard Halberds. Nobody is even thinking about these things. What the fuck will the vampires do against ogres?
Ready to scratch.
I'm like, spam Wind of Death. Oh shit, they're all large entities. Spam magic better. Oh shit, I don't know how to spam magic, I know how to spam Wind of Death.
Brothers ready!
Going left.
Warlord of Eight Peaks! Charge! We do it! Moving fast! Who wants it? Stab up! We the world! Moving fast! Gonna kill us! Charge! Running! Moving fast! Sneakers ready! Go on, Dave! Goblins! Let's fight! Gonna kill 'em! Feeling better than them! Let's fight! Moving fast! Stick up! Whatever! Who can we stand?
Mr. Squire, son.
Goblins!
Nice to get my +1 AP on the goblins. Nice was casting, good job.
Have it! Yeah! Grab 'em! Let's rock! Gonna kill 'em! Die! Snappers ready!
Don't even get 1 AP, you get 0.5 AP. It rounds up to 2. It's a buff.
Goblins! Let's get 'em! Moving fast! Kill 'em! Stickers ready! Running!
I think those fanatics taking more friendly fire than actual damage from the enemy.
Let's work! Goblin! Running! Gonna stab 'em! Gonna stab 'em!
It's somewhat okay for Doom Divers, but 18 seconds, even if a fully buffed Doom Diver at that point is irrelevant. But the most important thing is range units don't fill the 1 meter. That's all I'm gonna say.
The lads are ready!
Unless the range units fill the 1 meter, this is pointless.
Running! Moving fast!
And range for the greenskins is support. Doom Divers are excellent countering some units like Luminarch, Steam Tanks. Doom Divers are pretty good units. But they require a different build. But so what if you got Doom Divers over Stone Trolls or other stuff? It's a different style. It's not like you're gonna be playing dwarves. Still playing greenskins. Still going to go after the enemy and sign the long-range targets. Keep in mind, these units have no veteran battle skills, same for the other boys. Doom Diver has. So if you want to keep using range to be effective against late game armies, it's gonna be just Doom Diver, nothing else. So they pretty much have one late game range unit, Doom Diver. I mean, you can push with goblins, but to consider that a late game unit, maybe for this faction.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 Peaks. Gobbler's hungry. Skarsnik.
Grundapole!
Probably half the reason FJK. The other half is the C have been really slacking with the patching of this game the last probably year. A little bit disappointed the vampires didn't get their update in Warhammer 2 towards the end.
The Goblin King!
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
A subsidiary.
What the hell?
5 days, still on it. It's beginning to work.
Grundapole!
It is forbidden.
Bloated and unstoppable!
My battery on the scale is dead, so I'm gonna get batteries before I can start weighing again.
Fatter than anyone!
Let's crack! We is better than this!
Getting hungry!
Let's use our siege attacker and attack the gate. Let's see what happens.
Nasty skunk! The lad's already! We is gobbers! Smash him up! Moving fast! Running!
Grundapole!
Okay, we have a siege attacker on the door. 1% get damage, 2% get damage. Oh, getting stuck, 3% damage. Oh shit, man, she's really knocking that door down. This mighty siege attacker troll. 4% damage. They done fucked it up. Nobody even noticed, I think. Cooks, did you notice this? Look at this mighty siege attacker here. At some point, they either lower the damage of certain units when they hit the door, and they fucked it up. They half-assed it, or they increase the health of the door. They might have done just the first thing. Look at all these guys, the dead magic, getting all these kills, such a powerful lore. We just need to get in the siege and then just pile 12 units in the same pile, and this is such a strong lore. Despite attack the door twice, no damage. Okay, I'm in, boys. Finally managed to get into the city. 5 minutes later. This thing survived with no health against Spirit Leech. Of course it did. You ready to start binging Expanse? I'm watching Wire these days. But once it's complete, yeah, then I'll start.
Immortal Grom! Wah!
This goblin killed 234 peasants while taking barely any casualties.
Snatch up the best stuff! Stop this kid!
Okay, we have a port towards Ultua now. Wow! We have sacked the city. This lowers the level of the city by 1. We've occupied the city. This lowers the level of the city by 1. But when you're playing greenskins, there's only a chance for that to happen. And the city retained tier 3 after 2 attacks. This happened once when I remember tier 5 Karazakarak, Sek, Occupy, and it's still tier 5.
From the poles!
Let's give goblins physical resistance, leadership, and weapon strength. The goblin archers don't have a specific veteran battle skill, so no better range. Guess it would have been too hard to put goblin archers and orc archer boys in savage smarts. That one is really good for this unit, but it's not rank 7 yet. Nice sound.
Better than anyone.
This takes over 6,000 to repair. Repair on the city cost almost as much as how much we gained from the sec.
Orc Slayer.
It can be that the repairs are affected by the construction cost thing. Is it? Repairs are affected by the construction costs? I'm not sure it works like that. It could be. Because I think the repair should be based on the base cost of the building, not the extra stuff.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Scarsing got a level up for Grom doing that bell. Speed, physical resistance, and stock. That's nice. So such a nice skill.
I hear ya.
Scarsing gets 25% of the experience the other lords get. Yeah. Etain got kinda wrecked in a battle against Iris.
Can I offer assistance?
Kotik has an army moving around. High Elf rebels have taken Shrine of Cain. Wow. So nobody has the sword of Cain right now. Well, our armies are progressing nicely. Rank 20 on the turn 24 on the main army. Second army rank 50 on turn 24. That's something. That is something.
I got plans.
Not sure where these guys are going. This is the shortest pass and the safest one.
Plotting and scheming.
Make it good, kid, or you're going in the pot.
On aggression on a card. We'll take that. We don't want to fight Dark Elves. Dark Elves are natural allies until we become a big power. We're approaching Donut ult 1. Just getting some funds in Bretonium now that they're tier 3.
Orders heeded.
You need me?
The Moon Scar's over here, he might just attack this place.
We will. My hand hovers close.
Easily no enemies, they're rank 3. Somehow. How the fuck we gonna know if we have this ingredient? Who's gonna even remember these names? Why the game doesn't even tell you? Why the game is giving you an ingredient that you already have? Why does the game not tell you if you don't have it? We need gobble eggs, lizard legs, lion meat, Sendiger milk, yolk, ectoplasm, crab, tentacles, milk caps, shrooms, glowing, hell pepper, dragon tail, phoenix claws.
What do you want?
You see, the game doesn't tell you if you have it or not. We'll finish the last challenge, so we get 4 slots. I think we don't have the claims, but I don't think they're very much relevant. We have the claims? I think we have the claims because it's the money, right? Yeah, the ocean claims. So the game is offering us ocean claims, it doesn't even tell us that we have it. That is zero convenience, really. Like, we don't have to remember all this shit which have, which you don't have. Fucking hell. We want something with beast beats, a dish what needs 3 things in it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Clues in the name.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Rome Surf and Turf. What is doing minigame? It's a mechanic with this faction. You get ingredients and you get to cook a buff for your faction. Provides a buff to Grom and the whole faction. So it looks like it's one of the secret recipes. 3 things and the beast bits.
Huh?
This is the secret recipe, right? So let's see. According to the picture, mushroom. Okay, let's see. The picture kind of could tell us a little bit here. This might be the one. A second ingredient could be the beast bit, or maybe we don't have this one. Seafood quiche. Cheesy shrooms. Nuggets and slime. It looks like it's a 3-1. Bees bits could be the main ingredient. Bugman battered ribs. Is that a secret one? Get a big buff for the artillery. Give us the opportunity to try this one. So the stunty ale is a secret ingredient. Bees, beets and mushrooms. It's -8. I want to see if it works. I think he has some issues the last time we checked.
Might chuck some toenails in.
So we unlock all the cooking slots. We get a secret recipe in 8000. New recipe discovered. And now we have all 4 slots, boys.
Ale and meat, the feast of kings.
If the Stunties knew what the Gobos were doing with their beloved brew, there would be another entry in the Book of Grudges. They know nothing. Dwarf food tastes like troll snot anyway. And we learned what?
Bird soup, innit? Bah, leg meat and fish guts. Yum.
Elven foie gras. It is said that a Bretonian peasant once surreptitiously caught a stray eel from Ultron that he force-fed to death. He found its liver particularly tasty. Recruit rank +4 for all units or armies faction-wide. Global recruit duration -2 for all turns faction-wide. Experience 50 all armies faction-wide. 4 extra ranks for recruitment is pretty nice. You can check just this one when you're recruiting a new army. You have extra scrap. We can cook a big recipe for multiple effects next. Enemy leadership -8, but how does it work? Nobody fucking knows.
This is absurd.
Oh,
book says what? I got me brother.
Turns for this one to go up. We do have a few more turns here as well. I got the Musilon in range here.
Protector of the
This
realm.
guy's military is shit right now.
Whole world's gonna be crumbs.
Scarsing is at 175 experience.
The widest.
Alberg is here. On a horse. Looks like a leadership debuff is applied automatically. Malpar asks, Elich, it's possible to do a Warhammer 1.0 version to see the changes and buffs and debuffs troops? I don't know. On stream you mean, or yourself? Because fuck that shit. You know what we were doing back when Warhammer 1 got released? We had 5 factions and we were pretty much playing 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5 on repeat. We even started adding house rules for people to vote in. It was basically just these 5 factions until they released the next faction. What's the physical resistance on this Gobus now? 30? I said towards this unit, but it went in a different direction. Chaos DLC faction on. Bertoni got the list later. Was free DLC. It's on went in the better direction. This tree blocked him. Oh my god. This is in rank 7. Shoot up the Lord. Pretty consistent damage. This is on foot. Bunch of infantry to kill here.
Spiky roller!
They managed to get charged. The Knights of the Realm. Then nearly got deleted. They're anti-large with a high charge. Yeah, the chariots are hard to destroy. What is 600 here? Get attacked in the water with at least a Valbrix buff now.
Lovely, lovely loot.
Okay, we're running wild through Bretonia. Tier 3 again. These guys might attack this place on this turn. They don't, I'll be fine. We cycled 2 of them and then we got disciplined. I get the pay 3 times the cost to get discipline, 300.
Wants me.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8
My minions are restless. This had better.
Break treaty with him, and the card will like that. The card might actually do something with Marienburg.
From the punch.
What's the best hero for Greenskins or Shaman? A wizard that's destructive, you know, product. And pretty good buffs. Your rename game guys have even made Gal spend shekels. YouTube guys are probably gonna use hair because of you guys. They're gonna be all bald. You happy with yourself? Mold. They're gonna be all mold. That was the name again? Already? Well, now it's spelled differently. Haha, gotta rename the region.
plotting and scheming.
You see, haha, and I mean, Gal, you get 12k for 6.
You want schemes? I got schemes. Lots of plans.
Big as an orc.
I got me brother.
Fucking hell, how many units did they recruit? 13. The 2 armies here and there's 1 army here.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Gobbo warlord.
Just put it here in the army to level up faster than the Lord.
What?
Main armies usually is best for the heroes.
Right then, let's do it.
I'm gonna save 1 more turn here. Gonna be a 3rd rating stash. Raising station number 4.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
Fatter than anyone.
Nasty magic.
Got a 3rd army. The goblins are cheaper now because on the second thoughts. You can also lower upgrade costs if you go for campaign skills, right? It'll happen on Skarsnik and maybe a regular lord. We still haven't gotten any followers to lower the upkeep in goblins. That's also like 5% chance to get. So it might be a while before we get any. Well, we sacked a couple of tier 3 cities. That's how the Greens get a chunk of money early. Sack tier 3 cities with a couple of modifiers. It's only turn 25, so we can't find any tier 4 cities. But the higher city, the better. More buildings, more money. Bretonia now got tier 3 in most places, so it's easy money. So you guys seen that? There's an army of Kotik sneaking in Bretonia. That's nice. Which means there's gonna be less military in Kotik. What are they targeting here? Montfort or Trabzon?
Far beneath an archmage.
Rank 5 troops, including rangers. Kotik is not challenge military for us. They also literally have to unite to stop us at this point. Their early game cannot really match our early game. We just have to get a foothold in ult on. Beyond that, they just click, 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 click. They can't do shit in 3 or 4 units. Because we can outnumber them and our early units are better. We might be fighting multiple factions, but we outnumber each one of them 1-1, you know. Turn 26. We have a siege attacker here. Swamp Things on cooldown. It's only tier 2, huh? Gonna be another raiding stash.
Use me.
This guy's backed already to 11 units. Two foot squares. Considering that we are outnumbered, we shouldn't use Nessus Skulkers here. Team is over 3 times more expensive than the goblins. Sacking cities gives you more money.
Gobbler's hungry. I like a good plan. I got me brother.
They moved an army to Grunburg, so they consider they might be reinforcing here.
I got plans.
I don't care if they take up Montfort.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Bring it on.
I'm tricky. Sounds like a good idea.
Worship Grom.
Kotik is our place where we land. If Kotik is ugly, then Krace. Ulton is our climate for our faction. I've got some basic stuff done here with a solid second army, so it took a few turns longer. We did destroy Reichland, and we get a solid second army. Otherwise, you could have already been causing a mess on Ulton.
Stickers ready. Where's Gobos?
Ronderpoons!
Come on, boys!
In this food squares, Miasm would be better, but Spirit Leech till 7. I would say yeah, Grimgor Sweet Rips. I think the Grimgor has the best location for Greenskin experience. Once you get that through, you can then try the other ones. Grimgor is in the middle of things, though it might be overwhelming if you don't progress good enough. You have to deal with some initial dwarves, greenskins, and Skaven, and then with big dwarf and Skaven. It's a big part of the map, you know, since the east got added. Once you have that, you can do whatever you want. The Black Crag is an amazing city for greenskins. Base tier 1. I don't count archers as tier 1 product, it's like tier 0. Because they're on the core building, right? But yeah. On that tier, probably one of the best. Archers and the Glade Guard. Best tier 1 probably Skeleton Chariot. Hands down. Early game is about the infantry, right? Just think about it. Strong chariot and tier 1 slot. Like, can't be that. Has extremely high damage. Because it has so many models. I don't want to really destroy this.
Never.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
I don't want to get besieged here, so I'll put him outside.
The porch. Grab it for Grom.
Okay, we got the battle skills. Penalty to the elves on. This kind of pushes the elves early, right?
Unlikely.
I'll fight way too long without losing 15 leadership. We were good fanatics, but this one didn't unlock. And of course, the regular fanatics is fucking tier 4. Tier 4! Night Golems tier 3! Give me a break.
Corpulent majesty.
Tier 4! Night Golems tier 3. Jesus. Back in 2016. The 10 missile resistance is okay here, since it's a chariot. This, what do you say, Cookies? This was bugged, right? Was this one the bugged or the other one? The -8. Maybe they patched it, Kappa. I mean, it's been a while now since this guy's been out, right? This saves us some health, because their army will route faster. This one is bugged and they never patched it. Because the high elf leadership is pretty high, and they will fight quite a bit, especially if they're a little bit, you know, over 20 units. Getting 17 attack on Grom is amazing. The chariot is gonna be fucking deadly.
Impossible.
The immortal Grom.
So this unit has 82 leadership on rank 0. That's a shit ton. -7 doesn't even do much if it works. -15 is, I guess, okay. If you add Fear and Terror, it's actually gonna be solid if the 7 worked. 15, 23 into Terror, that actually works.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Ha! Told you we'd win, boys.
What is 6 attack on the Hag? 5, 6, 11. What is the last skill? Deadly Onslaught. 11. It puts us to what, 31. So considering his unique skills, and the extra skill here, we can get Renowned Fear and Deadly Onslaught. We're missing one skill point to get Deadly Onslaught. I guess this is better than Deadly Onslaught. Because see, this guy gets 40% damage anyways. Deadly Onslaught would be nice with everything he gets. He gets over 1000 weapon strength. And then the infantry goes poof on every swing. That would be nice to see. 90% hit chance, destroying infantry, etc. When we have to pick between the Onslaught and Renowned Fear, the Renowned Fear wins, right? It's gonna still be a very strong chariot, even without Deadly Onslaught. We get 40% damage and 17 attack on a 45 anti-infantry without a better weapon. We still get 2 buffs for damage. With this he would have went 1000 weapon strength during a war. Deadly Onslaught is good, but this is great. So if I had to pick one point between these two, Renowned Fear is a no-brain. So we pick economic buffs so we can get more military and break the economy. This is our main army, which is gonna do most of the sacking. So we lose shit ton of money without this stuff as well. Another 20% upkeep reduction. If I choose to ignore campaign skills, what are the options? Trash, average, trash, average. Doesn't work. Filler. Another battle skill is not required, because it's goblins and the big lads. So there's literally nothing to take if we ignore campaign skills. Nothing. So the best decision is Renowned and Feared, and get a standard melee build without Deadly Onslaught. Everything else is better than Deadly Onslaught. Well, it's good enough. This is better than Deadly Onslaught. This is better than Deadly Onslaught. Of course. Better. And third point here in any of the skills is better. So this guy is missing one skill point to get ideal build. One skill point. Just one skill point. If I counted right. One skill point, it's perfect.
I'm special.
Now, like I said, Fu here, this is better than the Onslaught. Because it gives 24 attack, not just to Grom, but to all units around him. So this 24 attack alone is better than Deadly Onslaught. Deadly Onslaught just 25% damage. Most of the time he's gonna be doing overkill. So this is a good skill. Better than Deadly Onslaught. Both for Grom and allies around him. Even the 30% base weapon damage is a good buff. Since 30%. Grom has mostly base weapon damage. So he's gonna be pretty much ignoring even an armored unit while this is on. Because this is pretty much gonna add enough damage to ignore that armor on the unit. Like I said, there's no point for Deadly Onslaught. If I counted right. 21. 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 35, 36, 38, 40. He's a really solid fighter even without melee line, but with melee line it's gonna be exceptional. He's gonna just brutalize the infantry, really. 12 more defense is gonna add so much toughness, and he can get 40% damage with 17 attack, which makes him even solid against large, not just against infantry. Nearly a 60 attack without a buff. And against infantry, he's gonna have plus 45. So just a very solid chariot. You know, he's a greenskin fighter. Of course, the greenskin fighters should have a melee line. It's like, why even play greenskins, right? The only exception is Skarsnik. Because what he's used for is only good on the base. I think Skarsnik is the only exception to full melee line. From the fighters. But then again, you'll still get some skill points. You'll still definitely get Blade Master and Choppas and Deadly Blade. It's probably still gonna get that. Because there's nothing else. You just won't be able to get this area here. And he's great with just, you know, this area here. Just getting extra 10% damage and 12 attack is great. -7 here, corruption. This will bring up so much tedium without auto-resolve. We'll build the boss shack instead of ring stash. This is a good place for rebels, but we have a rule this campaign auto-resolve and no retreat. So for the sake of less tedium, we'll get public order instead here. This will be good for rebels though. We really don't want much rebels bot turn 40 really. And the greenskins have shit on obedience past that point. Especially if we get Skarsnik, Prodder and technology. We just need one leadership building. Don't have this element here, it's causing corruption, and we don't get the Camp Ruckus. So I gotta get the leadership building for obedience and untainted, I mean. Raiding and corruption here as well. This could also be considered to drop this building to get it here as well. This place is making okay income. It's not critical to get this extra raiding station, just get a little bit obedience. You can't really properly fight the rebels without auto-resolve, really. They're just gonna keep attacking, you're gonna be doing 2 extra battles every time. So a little bit obedience is not much, it's another rebellion fest. We, as the Greenskins, have a big tool, have good tools against this, and you get 8 here. We, as this faction, we can even get plus 8 obedience here. This also increases income from all buildings as well at the same time. This should be considered a low tedium. This is the, I mean, good economy and lower tedium. We don't have crab, so that's the best one there, unless you want 8 defense for the goblins. This eliminates tedium though, since no auto-resolve. I'm gonna get a good one to Grom. This would be nice for battles, but it's early we can get away with it without it. This is not good. This is through my rattling, but I get 100 damage. So I guess it's extra replenishment. Extra replenishment, or this is shit. I'll take extra replenishment. The extra ingredients are not the ones that cause the Grom's buff. They add the extra boss faction wide. So we put Stinky Fungi, lower the enemy leadership by 8, makes battle shorter, shock more weighted. The best one would be Frenzy, but in tier 4. We got the Regeneration for Goblins, no brain. This one is for the economy and lowers global recruitment duration, which not really relevant, I guess, for non-goblin units, some higher tier units. Obedience plus 8 will prevent most of the rebellions. Since we are not auto-resolving this campaign, rebellions are tedious. Since the auto-resolve is the best way to finish them off. Otherwise they just keep attacking, because you can't finish them off properly. Otherwise I would have not really gotten this one, but it's economy buff as well, so it's good, so third army earlier. Rebellions are also good for money, so if initial battle is great, and then just auto-resolve for battle loot. That's the way the Greens do it. But obedience is kind of required for this campaign, you know, because of one of the rules. So, and the 4th ingredient is more ammo for Goblin Archers and double shot. This is a great combo right now. I think we're gonna keep this combo, and once we get technology and higher tier, we probably switch to hard shell crab instead of goldfish to get physical resistance on the goblins. And once we recruit Night Goblin Fanatics, we'll put Frenzy and fire resistance on the goblins as well. Frenzy is very good on the goblins. All our units get this, every army, every garrison. Grom's army gets additional goblin replenishment and regular replenishment. Which with the hag and his skill and technology will be kept, probably even in unpleasant climate.
Ah, the boys can have the burnt bits.
And this makes it stable even in this corruption. Once I finish the replenishment technology, I'll probably get 3 obedience, and then we don't have to really bother with rebellions. Drop the Ethereum. Now, this building only goes to tier 3. Let's put growth here. I'll get obedience here. Because we'll get a tier 4 one later here if we still have the city. Same for this city here. We do want a couple of these boss camps. Okay, pretty much rebellion-wise, everything is stable now.
Nasty magic's ready.
This city is a war zone right now, so it's bad public order. Should get fine. Don't repair this, the garrison will plunge slower. And these guys are coming. The only place that's facing a rebellion now is Lioness, but like I said, we're just taking it. Goblin upgrade reduction, I think it's the timber. Well, I love that. I love that. Since I forgot it was renamed. But remember, if you want to rename one, use the other option.
Morg says what?
Once Grom and Scarlet get campaign skills, we'll be flying with money, and we can get more military. Just keep in mind, this is turn 26, guys. This is turn 26. This is still very early.
Stupid git!
Go to declare warners. Yeah. Will this be the first defeat this campaign? There's a lot of ranges, man. Ranges will kill gobos. We'll have to get a good shooting going. Our ranges are early game anti-infantry now. Pretty good against some early units. Especially like Skaven, goblins as well. Oh, hey there, friend! They're pretty good against gobos. So this is our first battle against High Elves. Scarsing was ambushing, but the ambush was not successful. I guess second battle against High Elves. I guess first real battle against High Elves. They beat us in range, so gotta keep in mind that. We should probably focus on one side and go for the fanatic play. Once the fighting starts with various units, we can surprise with nasty skulkers. You can literally get these units in their face. Fanatics have to be a little bit in combat to activate the loons. Should stay away from their range on this side. We'll make a unspotable army here and just move there. Adjusting a bit. Too early to engage. Rangers can probably cause some massive casualties here. Yeah, we got these guys on by surprise. Things are charging. Give me some damage here before they start shooting. Good chain. Now you guys go in. Yeah. No, I didn't send one of those guys there. Damage buff. Just a low tier high elf army. Armies are better out in this faction, low tier. Heck, if I was playing Grimgor, I would have stomped them as well with Orc Boys and upgrades. I really need like tier 3 units to compete in melee. They're only gonna compete while they have martial prowess. units are a little bit faster. This is a very early game, so no Silvering Guard yet. Once they get like their standard Silvering Guard, Phantom Warriors, Shadow Warriors, what they call Lord Sea Guard, they get a little bit more toughness. Quite resilient while they have over half health. Fighting high elves will be a very good money. Some is missing a little bit of replenishment, working on technology. We'll also consider a second dead giant river troll hag. Oh, look at this, Emil is actually building an army, and he went around the Dark Elves. And what are gonna attack Philip Eilhart here? Tika kind of suicided. They have no chance against our units at this stage of the game. And this will give us easy X to ult one.
No.
So he lost everything to these guys.
Sigma's will.
He managed to build an army, and he's gonna attack us instead of trying to take one of his territories. Fucking Emil, man.
You want schemes? I got schemes.
Guess we don't care about Philip Eilhart. Aldorf and Uberstrike are still gonna be fortified and make some money for a while. The cities are not important to us except Aldorf for the victory. But they make some money so we can get more military faster.
Who should we attack?
Beyond even quiet.
We could just invade Ulton and ignore these two armies. But Mokusilon is tier 3. So it's worth it because it's gonna pay for itself over time. We get 3 arms, Kolowa, they're fucked. Nobody in Ulton can stop that. We just go a little bit slow and just click, 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 all dead. We don't even need the one mobs really. I could recruit a lord here. I can't actually because of the line of zone of control. We should clear this too and sail. Next turn we can be an ult one. Turn 28. We should get Scarsing there as well. What's the military on the Eatane and other one?
Alariel's champion.
They're both wicked in wars against each other.
The Warden of Tor. At your service. My life.
Oh my god, the Marathi is on a rampage in the west side. Poor high elves. They're already in shit, and Grom is coming as well. They're gonna get wrecked. There's literally nothing they can do. So earlier in this campaign we paid Tyrion 11,000 to join war against Eltarion.
No glory.
And they were fighting
Only
each other this whole time. Pretty much losing all military. And the Dark Elves have invaded from the west. And they've stomped everything here from the looks of it. We have to destroy Ivaris and Eatane. Ulton is prime real estate for the greenskins of this faction, but I don't think we want to compete with Dark Elves. I'll try to get some shit going with them instead. There are 2 victory settlements on Ultron. Where we are right now, there's 2 victory settlements as well. Actually 3, Oak of Ages as well. Pretty much Morathi can destroy these 2. We, you know, getting Badlands, and we see, you know, Grimgor having all the Badlands. Click, click. Long campaign victory. It's really fucked up how easily this faction can finish the campaign in this current state of the game. Because, you know, Reichland and Corona are a joke in the other very start of the campaign. While Ultuan could be overrun by the Dark Elves, and they could actually even win if the High Elves are fighting enough with each other, which they are right now because of us. So we just need a little bit damage on Ultron and the High Elves are dead. We don't really want to compete with them for Ultron though. We don't really need settlements on Ultron. We could also fight the Dark Elves, right? Take over Ultron and use it as the base. A little bit luck, rush, and risk. You can finish this long campaign in really no time. But we are really not in a rush to finish this long campaign faster. Want to see a little bit of the later stuff with this faction, right? Hopefully, but who knows how it's gonna go. Ultron is getting fucked, and if we attack at the same time, it's guaranteed they're dead. Marathi makes it easier for us. We would have overrun the other anyways.
Fine. Headbutt Mork.
Fucking hell, you into Grill Knights?
Blast them good.
How is that a win? You guys see this shit? How is it a Pyrrhic victory? Somebody explain to me this. How is this a Pyrrhic victory now to resolve? This can actually go really bad if those Grill Knights do well. We have no easy way to kill this unit. And we have to deal with 2 foot squatters as well. And it's a Pyrrhic victory, huh? Yeah, we will send more. But this is gonna be it, boys, for the day. This campaign will be ongoing. We'll have some Clan Scryer, Battle of Legion. Plenty of stuff ahead. I'm planning to have exactly 200 campaigns by Warhammer 3. Not sure if it's gonna be 201, but you never know, maybe they fuck it up and we're gonna have 201 plus. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.